that? There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks big and it looks like a big and sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, or sign!
Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our carton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Mom and Demi, you might be onto something. I kind of want to go in the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Mono Cubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around. If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Please don't. Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along? You saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid?
So long, farewell!
So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Mono Cubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Is it related to the case? If it was just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be used for? This is intriguing. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a piece of fabric. It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know,
we're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yes, but perhaps it was just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should just learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. Okay, before I continue, I just need to go through some thoughts. One thing I noticed was that someone was running around in their underwear, which I believe was a bikini. And because there was a puddle right next to the staircase, makes me think that that was Hamiko changing clothes. But at that same time, the person who knew that staircase could open up in order for somebody to jump through that hole, which is what I believe. That hole that we saw open at the top of the pool, the part of the tank, I think Hamiko climbed through that and came out. And after she came out, changed clothes, by the time she was going to the front, somebody else came from behind and put his body through that hole. Because you can't go through for the top because Gonta was already standing there. So they must have put Ryoma through there to get him in there. Now, he's small, so anybody could pick him up. Only two people really knew about the pool. That was Kibo and Tenko. But there is Mio, who said that she used her woman things. So I got Tenko and Mio as my two, because those are the only two who would have been walking around. The one thing though is that Tenko was with us when everything happened. I don't remember if Mio was there, and he didn't show up till later. My eyes are still on those two. If I could remember who was all there at the beginning. Alright. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? What is that? An electric pump? I see, you can easily fill an inner tube up with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. It's a large diving board. The It's something you find at a resort. Nothing about it has changed. The window, the window. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder barely only reached the window. And it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have just gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard part. How did they get his body from this pool? Because there's a rope attached to the inner tube. I'll figure out more later. The building. This is the school building. That must mean that the window goes there. Most of the windows are blocked off, but this one just looks normal. What room is that window? That's a point of interest. We need to go find that out. Some pool doors here. That one I find peculiar. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 80, you know. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say, oh no! Oh, no jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime. Well, where did you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you just want to jump in front of a car or train, that's on you.
No.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime, see? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right? If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exorcists.
What?
Well, you'd go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into this case.
Hey,
Soichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to the case. But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it wasn't related to the case, why didn't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting out there, don't you think that's straight up careless? No. Even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that could be used to get the inner tube.
remember,
The water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you managed to bring it closer.
but you know,
Then why not jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right. They couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
you know.
We can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
All right.
There's no time to waste. Ain't that right, sidekick?
you're right.
Yeah, sure. We gotta figure out where this window goes to. The ultimate tennis lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs were found in the tank from here. If the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. That may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Suichi?
No.
Ah, nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. I do notice the net is down. Where did the... That's where we came in at. This is the first time I've been in here. This is the shower room, but it feels a lot less like the ultimate tennis pros. And more like the ultimate prisoner's lab.
Hey, so
Do you think it was made this way on purpose? Or did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. This window has no vines or barbed wire or boards blocking it. Could it be? There's that one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm going to open it and check.
Just as I suspected.
Yes, this is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
And that person will be ripped apart by the exit house. You'd really go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Because that hasn't happened yet, can we assume no one was in the gym or a pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know,
Why did he say no one
Is
alive?
that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Which means it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or the school at night or the pool at nighttime.
you know,
So there's a chance Ryuma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But, you know, there's no point of carrying his body there if you can't get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this? Huh?
hey, so
Look, the weird scratch marks on the window frame.
Right.
Yeah, as if someone scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these are the marks are the result of opening and closing the window normally. Aren't the result. The frame, this window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
Now you understand, right, Suishi? What?
got it.
How amazing I am at noticing such super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota.
It's all in a day's work. Kato Mana, Luminary of the Stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Marked window frame. This throwing me off a little bit. Because clearly, he was drowned. He was drowned in the pool. But how did he get from here to the pool to the next part of the gym window? Unless they tied a rope to his body. Oh, snap. Maybe. Well, we'll talk about more in the class trial, but here's just my thing. You put his body in the pool. Alright? Drown him. Because you can't get in. You then tie a rope around him, pull his body all the way over the gym window, and have his body sitting there ready to go when Himiko goes out. The only question is, how did they drown him? They had to have drowned him before before nighttime. Because he could be sitting in the pool dead after nighttime. But there's no one allowed in the gym. So at some point, he had to get somebody came in there in the morning. Okay, we'll get to it in the class. Sorry. Hey, there they are. The handcuffs. Look, Kato. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they're like the ones in the tank. Oh, wait. Are they the same?
Because,
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
See? One empty hook. These handcuffs we found must have been hung there. That means the culprit was definitely here. This is a pretty big stone sink. You can fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like someone was scraping against it. Yeah, you're right. What made them? These scratches are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the water tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryuma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence. It seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident. All right. Then on to the next plate. No point in staying here.
Okay.
Right. Now I think he was drowned. Now I think he was drowned in here. Why?
Hey, so...
So, where should we go?
Whoa!
Oh! He came out of nowhere and Kato tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell? Put this caught on my leg. It looks like cable? Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see. So that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came up here last time, the tennis net was up.
okay.
And Miu was in here. But now the cable has been removed. So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey,
Kato, can you help me? I want to measure how long the cable is. No need. It's about 50 feet long.
huh?
What? Oh, I was in the tennis club till my middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryuma was acting like that. Did you know Ryuma from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him. But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of their cable? Did something about it bother you? No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Oh, that just threw a wrench in my whole thing. Alright, I've searched the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There's still a lot of places left to search. God, I threw a major cable in my whole hypothesis. But there's something that I don't know because I haven't talked to certain people, so that's leaving a blank space, baby.
So,
This is Ryuma's room, huh? So where's the video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on the bookcase? Okay, to open all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
Right.
I see, we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, that would immediately be suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means... So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive. Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
that's my sidekick.
Alright, that's just what I expected from my top sidekick.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Suichi?
No.
Nothing. By the way, I was thinking,
I mean,
maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all. What? They showed the most important people to us, right?
that's right.
So, maybe we should have watched them without looking away from the truth.
I mean,
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
that's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watched them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone. That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to do. Huh?
Hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? No. If that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's not what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He never tell us. That's true. It isn't possible to know what Kikuchi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
What?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're a detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off. Sidekick? Yep, so Ishii's my sidekick now. Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing. Wouldn't a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know,
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
Like I'd know.
Why do you care?
no.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one enters.
Don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No. That's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
If it's true that you don't have to help, that's if you don't want to.
is that all right?
But you should at least cooperate with our investigation, because our lives are on the line.
That's so.
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
Then I can ask you this. Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture us all.
why?
All of us. How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay one hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting my time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Suishi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki is that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Guess we can talk to you. Huh? What are you doing here,
do
Kurumi?
you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, right? As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the child, can I get a massage? But of course, since you are here, Suishi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it. When was the last time you saw Ryomi alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So
The last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Dad,
Then you are fine, Kato. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
The last time someone witnessed Romeo alive.
correct?
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid getting captured by using the Sokoichi method. So Romeo was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible. Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Oh,
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video. In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Shuichi,
looks like it's time, bro.
okay.
Yeah.
dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why do you trust me, Kato? There's a chance that I'm the
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in him, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi,
Suishi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now it's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, kid, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never! Okay.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have a choice, right? You're quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey,
Right, amigo? It was magic. How dare you bully amigo, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait,
That's not even Aikido anymore, is
either
it?
way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments
That's
until
right.
then. Yeah, let's put it into this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, guys. I'm gonna give my hypothesis before we go in. So, what I believe happened is one, the cable that was taken away from the net. I have no clue how that plays a role. But I do think he was drowned in the sink. Okay? And then I think he was thrown into the pool with that inner tube. And then from there, he was already dead by the time. That's why he was unable to jump into the pool, because he wasn't alive. So he was drowned in there. He was handcuffed and drowned in the pool, and then thrown into the pool. I mean, he was drowned in the sink, thrown into the pool, and from the pool, there was a rope tied around him, pulled him from there from the gym. That's why we see the rope marks. I believe he was lowered into the pool. That's what the rope marks were. And then taken out of the pool with the same rope marks. And then, right there, Himiko used the little contraption to get out of the pool. At that same moment, Miyu is who I believe did it. Miyu pulled him back in there. So, because remember, he died around 8 p.m. You couldn't do anything with the pool. You couldn't go in the gym at 9. So it is completely possible, because the girls were brought into the gym, were in the gym, and they were brought in. Alright, I'm about to shut up. They were brought in by Gonta. I was brought in around 9. The girls were brought in a little bit after that. So there's no way that Miyu could have been in the gym at that time. But, however, when the gym opened, she pulls him up in there. Wait for the moment. Bam, pow, pow. There we go. I'm going, Miyu did that. Alright, let's get it. Alright guys, this will be the last time I talk until the trial's over, as they do all the talking themselves. I won't talk during the other parts. Hope you enjoy. I guess I'll talk right here. The door appeared before us with a pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. I guess I'll wait till it starts. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, it started up again. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing has become more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just as I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to the stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just beginning.
Welcome!
Welcome, you hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exocells to build the courtroom. But Father took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this Hitchman bit?
They're so cute.
You guys are so cute. I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to people outside in... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us. As in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then, the class trial began. Ryomi Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his floor of glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that reason, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I wanted to believe that's a lie, but I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies.
now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Yeah! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male! So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? Himiko! You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings! We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secrets behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. No! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful! Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength! No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase. Inside staircase?
His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase. In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase. However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform. The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet! Because her body repels water!
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Totally fine with that. I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw.
That's wrong! Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
Who's in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means if the tape was empty when Gota looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain, to all but Gota, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gota knew it!
What is it, Gota?
Gota was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gota sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gota sees some big thing fall into water tank with them. Now that Gota think about it, Gota clearly see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
How could you hide a body like that?
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way.
But it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
The glass pane was hid from the piranha tank. It's really easy to detach that lid. No wonder they used it as a divider.
Hey, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky. That's it!
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet. First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Stop that noise!
but Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is!
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Miu?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
No way
the
I'm the
culprit!
culprit!
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it. Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That would be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. You and Gonta's statements prove it.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, because, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea. We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's twist an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit!
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. Hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait! Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No! He might actually be that stupid! Damn idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
What?
You believe in her? Like, based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko, too.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiots, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie!
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the results. Who will be chosen as the Blacken? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the only one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect all of you to get so worked up over such a small lie. You guys are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyways, just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Wait a second, we don't even know who the culprit is yet. Yeah? Who killed Rentaro? Yeah, who killed Rentaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful?
Another shocking truth.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
Is all that remains.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What
Right
does
now,
that mean?
You're on the threshold of an amazing.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
More one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me in the research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pack.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides mine.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pack?
It's you! That would be Kokichi. So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bitch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. Well, it's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own con.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth. With Ryoma, the pre-planned event.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting...
I always know the truth. I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
Nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. Way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Nico and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress. What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Just before the morning announcement? Angie! I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible that you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed it. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter...
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too...
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym. Look!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we try... Himiko! It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony, too!
That you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank. It's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open. The whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, The window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible!
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Thieves just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene will definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? Huh. That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
then, culprit is someone in this room.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror and lipstick before I quietly leave.
Right
Only
now,
after
you're on the
leave do I
threshold of an
realize how
amazing
much
adventure,
you
Showtime.
mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks in the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
Crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by...
Whoops.
Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the pool side, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
There was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope! That's how they bridged the distance between both windows!
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign of the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only themed between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There is only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration
And 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
Get it. Just tell us already. They handcuffed the body to the rope
And slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. He wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah. That's it! The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got brain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
It's the inner tube! The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
You didn't put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swelled his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Do not bully Monosuke.
Is all that remains of a
No
once
more
powerful
blaming each
yokai.
other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Threshold of an amazing adventure.
Monodome's right!
Okay, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Come on. The trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So Culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder! Some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered. But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see! They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It's different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Though I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Ah, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
Who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again? Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right! I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi!
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit!
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window. That required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only, like, 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion! While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination, an empty theory created from nihilism.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that. because I must do this for everyone! I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. If I refuse to surrender, they won't forgive me if I do!
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about? I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me, you have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the rope weight was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift rope weight, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong! Your deduction is all wrong!
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. You bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the rope weight, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit. The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
Fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your doing?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. You can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
What's wrong?
I will show you the truth. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink. But in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. The whole story. Am I wrong, Hirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Hirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Hirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
You don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
He is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time! Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result. Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Rimu Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo! Bravo! Phew. Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No
But
way.
Gonta no can't believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also a culprit.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom? She was never your fucking mom. Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up! Shut up! Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how do you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain. That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all. Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome. Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you're all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth. Please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was right. The reason I murdered Ryuma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how did you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's Monofini's. It's Monofini's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Mono Damn. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
You got it. Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to have caused so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monicas merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing but more than bad luck.
Oh, I
So you watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
Right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocles began playing the video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
make this country great again,
and transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
It can't be.
What?
The hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. Though I only remembered it up on watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
But please, hold on. That video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Kareem is really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. I see, so Kirumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talents lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot. I'm not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister... Oh...
What?
Then Kirumi really is Prime Minister. She holds burden of country's future.
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she lied about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get the Kurimi is really important, but what was this unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to these unprecedented crises facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is the Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life are safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
This is why I needed to escape. So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are your options, of course, you pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurimi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live? What should we do? Did we make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurimi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What'd we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know, like, many people live in this country, like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing.
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Hey, cut it out! This is serious. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurimi?
Dang it.
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used Sakiki method, even Goku could not catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is.
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma didn't decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because?
Rami only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryuma saw that motive video. Didn't you say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
Oh, I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryuma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why don't you think Ryuma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Then we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I've got somebody important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live. Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty. Empty? Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry.
No one? Wasn't important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had no one to care for, and no one cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then? To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. Oh, it's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons. You're free to judge me for killing Ryuma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, and children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma. Going to have questions.
You need something?
Oh. What is it? Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What? Gonta, not smart boy. But even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her soldiers, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Jeez. Maybe it would have been better if we had gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what's the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have. What kind of face is that, Tsuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life is not just something you can't. It's not just something you can't trade it in or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't traveled to space yet. There's no way I'm gonna die here. Sigh. The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
He's a tour damned idiot. I don't know, but idiots always fill me with inspiration. Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot. Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She's hoping that learning the truth will make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain it anyway. What he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt!
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody could blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of the entire nation on my shoulders. I would have not killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation. So no matter what, I cannot die. This is why I killed Ryoma, and even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi, this is Monokuma we're talking about. You're definitely gonna die.
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
We'll survive!
I will do anything to survive. Oh, man. She screamed and started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was an ugly, raw, and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out, "Run! Run! Run, Karimi!"
Please run!
Hurry! Run! Please, hurry! Hurry! Run! Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Run!
I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation, for my people!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Really?
Why, Mono Damn? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of all of us getting along. We don't need him. Don't need him. We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Yeah? This academy belongs to the 8 of the Mono Cubs. Begin now. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
You're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
So unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch! Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Karumi,
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to I ain't gonna end up like that, too.
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Emiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Because Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
Yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven Kurume that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to watch the videos. She thought if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey.
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course. I had assumed Kokaishi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin, but that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. Huh? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said. Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light. If it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of the flashback light?
okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never would have forgotten? That she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important to her to just forget. Yeah, that's true. Does that mean we all have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other. That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude! I'm always doing stuff for everyone's
It's a
sake.
lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kiru's final moments has made me change my views.
Because
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Gyota spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we return from the courtroom, the area has already blanketed us in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems like the most rational course of
You're
action.
right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why you?
Like, you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you.
Anyway, the killing game's over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all just be fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Konta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, the stars are always so pretty.
What?
But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah. Gonta looking, but can no find star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so
Hey, let's head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now, it won't take that long. Just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group. A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki. What?
What?
What do you mean? Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryumi wanted to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryumi was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryumi just happened to discover Maki's true identity. He used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, "If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are." That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryuma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
hold on.
What? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity. What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene. You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world. This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
It was the day after the second class trial. We all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. And waiting us there was an unexpected sight.
Come on, man.
What the heck is this? It's like weapon warehouse.
Right?
See, I told you she's not the ultimate caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Maki is the ultimate assassin?
Is that alright?
Kokaiji, you learned that from the motive video, right? Monokuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew Maki's true identity because he had her motive video. And because you saw that... I knew the whole time. Given my position, I'd obviously know before any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position? Don't worry about it. That was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. Yeah, you could probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill me from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin? But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? 'Cause assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all conscious and they can't kill anyone.
It can't be.
Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then, why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had so many opportunities to do so.
I'm disappointed.
Jeez, robots can't understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude!
Please take back what you just said. I can too understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
But I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please, give me data, please.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her. But what about next time?
Because Atua says so.
Best let sleeping gods lie. The talent of a killer. That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Gonta. Huh?
Got it!
I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen.
Wait!
Wait. You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack!
A sneak attack is the way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack? Strike before she does? Should Akuto Master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atua and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow!
That kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers. Ultimate assassin, my ass. Always messing around.
Huh?
Kiro, don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Okay, let's leave it. Let's leave everyone to Kiro.
Get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. I'm sorry. Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help.
Huh?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Come on, man.
Hey Gonta, like I told you, as a man, you shouldn't apologize so Oh, I don't need everyone's usual reaction. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma?
Stay back!
Everyone, get behind Gonta. Amigo, get behind me. Hold on a second. A lot of barriers. Amigo, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe. I just said I don't need your usual reactions. It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to obsess over. And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize. I said I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize. Huh? My adorable little cubs aren't coming? That's strange.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
They're finally here! Yay! You're so cute today. It's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow! You guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kids seems to be making me go bald. Like in patches. He's actually balding. Ah, gross. I'm cold. Very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs. Can you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry. I want to go somewhere warm.
Right now, you're on the threshold of amazing adventure.
Huh? What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up? Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore. Huh? From now on, I will be calling the shots. Huh? Good one, kids. Very funny. You can now show me where the hidden cameras are now. Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this for so long, you become predictable. It's the age of the Monokumas now. Out with the old and with the new. What? What else? What about all the longtime fans who... Anyways, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? Has-been? Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Do you think you could really defy your dad? Do you really think I forgive such?
You were saying. Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisal.
Exercise.
What? Really? How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
It can't be.
No way! Are you saying that treating me
The worst of the worst!
is completely and utterly wrong? Oh, everybody goes on. Are you saying treating my kids is it's completely utterly wrong? No! No way! Yeah, he's balding again. It seems like the shock made him bald. This time for good. Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards a wonderful prize. Let's see what the prize is this time.
Right now, you're on the threshold.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Wow, what a bunch of random jokes. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
He is all that remains of a once powerful young.
I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh, man.
We didn't need more junk. We had way too much anyway. And his name is Kibo. Now you've gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language. No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together. Also, we've hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all go even closer now that we regain more memories.
So long.
Right now, you're on the
Jeez, those cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it. I've got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. The world will be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory book.
I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities.
Hey,
So what are we going to do? If we use the junks, we can open up new places, but...
Woohoo!
A new area means we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school secret.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with the murder girl later.
Listen up.
Hey, bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, all right?
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Gonta, protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you.
But
Yeah, all that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Let's just leave him here. I suppose I should try to get these items around this. I should try out these items around the school like last time. I'm not going to bother. The door collapsed. It looks like we can get to the back now. I wonder what is beyond here. Perhaps someone awaits us. You think? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. A world full of jests? I suppose that's true. A staircase. We can go to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry. Gonta will protect you, no matter what.
thank you.
Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedo essential for gentlemen, but mask too? I should go. The frightening atmosphere was so impressive, I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on in here?
Actually,
So, this is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here.
stop it!
Please stop it. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. Oh, but she say it made up story. So that mean it okay, right?
So long. Farewell.
Kairi on my legs. This is the door to an ultimate lab. I wonder whose lab this is. I should look inside. It's almost like a museum or library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in the shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It would appear this is my lab, the ultimate anthropologist lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? I suppose there's no point in thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. There's a large wooden door statue on the pedestal. It looks pretty old. It has some kind of strange power to it. It makes me shiver just looking at it. That's
incredible.
Can it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that particular dog statue. It slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal.
Can this be?
Oh, there's even a cage. This is perfect. Perfect for what? And what are the statue and cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today is a momentous day indeed. He's so focused that he's not even listening. There's something in the case. It's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places, but it looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. Odd. So it's not made of gold. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas used to defeat generals in wars are worshipped as gods. That is, one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's super rare katana. I want to take a look-see. Kokaichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. But wait, you mustn't touch it without... Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Now this katana is the real deal. It even looks gold-plated for that authentic look. I see. It could be used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
Kokaichi, that is an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly or I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokaichi slid the sword back in its sheath and handed it back to Kyo. Ew, my hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. But I guess that's what makes it authentic katana. Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics. If you do so again, guess what? I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
I get it. These scary threats aren't necessary. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. Which is about the same as he sounds normally. There's a book in the display case. The bookcase is full of books, but I imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Can it truly be? Unlike his quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from his showcase.
Incredible.
It's how amazing! It's actually real. What is that book, Kyo?
Can this be?
It is an extremely precious document.
Do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled caged dog village, said to have been destroyed long ago. The caged dog village?
Yes.
The caged dog village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in her bitter grudge. What kind of value? One of a kind. That is valuable.
I see, yes.
On top of that, since the book has such a reputation, there are a few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of the copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kyo, what do you mean by reputation? The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However,
they surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness, along with the entire caged dog village. But it seemed those were no mere rumors. I could feel power seeping out of this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. This is getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
Listen.
By the way, Suichi, would you like to lend an ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child. In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me. So, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No.
No thanks. I don't have an interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are the utmost importance to an anthropology. The missing things you don't understand as the occult is defilement to all cultures, yes?
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead?
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Speak with the dead. If it were possible, I suppose I'd like to talk to her one more.
No.
No. I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. The only thing I'd want to say is, we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would be a blasphemy.
Forgive me. I lost myself.
One must call on them only at the appropriate time. I felt a shiver up my spine. Candle just barely lit a dime dusty room. Damn, this is creepy, hard to see too. It seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It does really seem something's gonna pop out at you. These floorboards feel a little unstable. Oh, this floorboard got no nails in it.
Huh?
Oh, really? Yeah, floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece.
That's true.
I suppose it's not just my imagination.
But
each floorboard is thick, and they got no gaps in between them, so it look okay. Gonta not worried about falling through all of a sudden. But it's pretty dark here. A little hard to see where we're stepping. In the corner, there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be a good idea to go over there. The candles on the walls are the only thing lit that light the room. There's no windows in here. It get pitch black if candles go out. I don't put them out. I really don't like the dark.
No.
I can't imagine many people do. There doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in this room. It doesn't like there's anything important here. Just an empty room. Oh, this is not empty room. You see 3 same looking doors in the hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light too. So there are 3 of them. Anyway, we don't gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use empty room like this. True. Then can we leave soon? The darkness in this shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and a newspaper gets blown in. But there are no windows though. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room. This door is the ultimate lab. From the looks of it, I like to say it's for art. I should investigate a little. I grabbed the doorknob and turned it. Huh. It's locked.
Oh boy.
Yep, seems like it. I guess we can't go in. But why is it locked? The ultimate labs weren't locked. Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
But that was locked too. If both doors are locked, how are we going to get inside? Don't give up just yet, because I have a secret technique. As if on cue, we heard some metallic click of the door lock opening, and the door slowly opened. Can I help you? Angie, you were in here?
Hey.
I feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside already, okay? Come in, please come in. Ever polite, Angie invited us into the lab anyway. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the ultimate artist's lab. But why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
He said this classroom was probably made for me. What does that mean?
Leave it to me.
I will answer that with my sexy, beautiful voice. Wait a second. We said I was gonna answer that question. No, we didn't. Is your memory getting even worse, Valentine? You promised, because I don't remember you not promising. How did that make any sense?
I don't care.
So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt, then shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. That's so unsanitary. Oh, wait, Mono Damn. We weren't fighting. We were just messing around, you know, because we're friends.
It's fine.
As long as you're getting along.
So
what's up with the key? Oh, yes. Angie's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone.
Maybe.
I must shout out all people and noises so that I can be one with great Atua. Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of people. Wow, like a porn star. How? It's the opposite.
Then?
So any room where I'm gonna make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised the Monaco knew that. Huh? And these are all of my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools too. How do you know? What should I say? I'm not a good improviser. Calm down. I'm even worse. We know everything about you, bastards.
We are all friends.
Because we want to be your friends. I don't want to be friends with you. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff products. Why would you say that? Why do you hate me? I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. Now, Mono Damn, we haven't given them the key to this room, have we? Okay, here it is. But there's only one key, so don't lose it.
Okay.
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key. Mono Damn swiped the key from Mono for me, then lifted it to his mouth. He ate it. Oh, he swallowed it. He's flatlining. What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it. Someone must use this key. Someone might use this key for murder. Because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it'd be too late. I want everyone to get along. Oh, Monodam, you're so reckless.
So?
Let's carry Monodam away for now. Monodam. We'll carry him like we'll carry him like a kind boss taking care of a strong employee.
So long. Farewell.
So what does that mean? We can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so I don't care if I can't open it or close the door from the outside. I guess that's fine then.
By the way,
Those guys said they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. So does that mean the school was specially made for us? Monokuma claimed that before. But is that really possible? This giant complex was built for the 16 of us?
Tua knows for sure.
It's a miraculous mystery that only Atua knows. But it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. Are we supposed to be okay with that? What's this heap of stuff? It doesn't look like wood or stone. Oh, this is wax for making wax sculptures. Wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie?
Yep.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting. Oh, but Atua is the one who's gonna be doing the sculpting.
okay.
I see.
But
But it seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient time, death masks would be used to be made from wax. A wax death mask. That's kind of scary. This door isn't the one we used to come in. This door is super crappy. I'm guessing this is the rear entrance.
See,
it's got a sliding lock just slapped on here.
if I remember correctly.
Alright, and the door that we use,
Yeah.
it has a knob and a cylinder lock. The same classroom has two different kinds of locks for the doors. That's mildly infuriating.
no.
It's perfect that they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like such symmetry in the golden ratio and such. But I think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful. Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. I can't stay long. I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check. There are fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well. It's becoming more and more beautiful, just like me. Really? Oh, you just made Hamiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Hamiko's when she's mad. No, I was just blushing. What? From your own compliment?
But
Hamiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling. Changing expressions is a pain. That's the only reason you don't do it. A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
It's not just any building, it's a dojo! So it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right.
Like I wouldn't care if a chef came by car or train as long as they made me good food. Is it really the same? It must be an ultimate research lab. And from the look of the building, it's the ultimate Akuta Masters lab. I'm sure of it.
Well,
Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first.
what a pain.
Pushing Himiko along, Taneko stepped inside the building.
That's true.
I suppose I should check inside too. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They smell really nice.
Damn it!
See? This is my lab, you jerk! Why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm so happy. I just can't contain my emotions. Like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. An emotional roller coaster. The complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
Wow, this is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here. But without a sparring partner.
What was that for?
Ow! 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 Why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Nia Aikido is a strong, serious martial art. Instead of training, we must fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart. You're gonna start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding? Why did we go straight into actual fighting? You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Suichi?
Huh?
What? You lack self-esteem. And because of that, you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right!
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt.
Okay.
You might be right.
Listen up!
You know what works real good at lifting all that doubt? Neo Aikido! Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko!
So, how about you, Himiko? If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, then we'd be able to solve things by force. By force? I thought this was about being a pure heart. Yeah, I don't want to do any exercise. It's not much of a... I see. It seems you are still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all. You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now come sweat with me, and afterward we'll hit the showers together. Ah, my back. I feel like turning you into a gross fog with my magic right now. Oh, you're angry. I can see it in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. My back hurts. If you do that again, I'll definitely turn you into a gross frog. Right now, I have to use all my magic to fix my back. Huh? What's that over there? Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold you back any longer. No, it's too soon. I'm not ready for that. I won't make things worse. And you'll probably feel a lot better. We could take this relationship to the next level, please. But Neo, we shouldn't. It'll be fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. Pulling on Kibo's arm, Neo made her way to the Ultimate Inventors Lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should go check to see what's going on, just in case. And I gotta find a place for this mallet. Careful not to make a sound, I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight.
Man, you're really plugged up. You're practically throbbing. Throbbing with dust and debris, that is. This is no good. No good at all. You must be so cleaned up.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better after.
Oh, thank you?
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. I feel all tingly.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might...
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to know.
I closed the door without a word. Mio was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body. That's all it was. Indeed, nothing but that. Monokuma is glancing back and forth at me and the picture on the wall. This picture? Huh? I see. It's not a canvas. It's a pane of glass. Perhaps. Maybe I should use the item I haven't used on this yet. Alright, it's worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could.
I knew it.
Just as I thought, there's a hidden passageway here. I don't know what he's up to, but this did really help us out. The passageway looked more different than a haunted house, more like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. It's a giant machine? I've never seen this before. What could this...
You bastards.
If you have come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle. Excellent. Teamwork. Huh? What teamwork? It's just Shuichi. That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. Let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all? Oh yes, we should explain this room. So this is the computer room. Computer room? But this computer room isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is like super amazing. And if I remember correctly, it's so amazing you can even use it to create a new world. A new world?
Okay.
Yeah, a new world. You can use this to create a new world. Wait, were we supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan. You totally said too much.
Sorry.
Wow, I knew it. You're so forgiveful, Monotaro. You gotta try to remember what you can say and can't say. Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Manofi? Huh? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you? You're friends, right? So why didn't you help him? If you can't get along, you will be punished. You too, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. What? Backfire. This machine can make a new world? What are they talking about? I'm not good with computers. I don't think I understand it no matter how much I investigate. Ah, a treasure chest. I opened the chest eagerly and I found one, a flashback light. With this I can find out what this place is, why we're here. But before that... Oh, you found the flashback light. Wow, you're pretty dependable despite that lame face of yours. I respect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the others. You just bring that to the dining hall, Suichi.
Okay.
Well, off I go. See ya! He chatted away and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left after waving goodbye. But before that... There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine could make a new world? What could that mean? With how little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it be for now.
Really?
Suichi, is it true that you found another flashback light?
Okay.
Yes, it is true.
See?
Wait, so Kokaichi wasn't lying. I'm stunned, startled, shocked. See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing too, because I don't want my pants on fire. I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kato isn't here yet. Maki's not here either. Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her. Huh? You didn't invite her?
Hey.
Forget about that killer. Hey, you, Keyboy, did you guys see the computer on the 4th floor?
Huh?
Computer room, you say? Go on. Yeah, there was a big computer on the 4th floor. Would you take a look later? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
My apologies.
I'm sorry, I'm not very computer savvy. Oh, is that so? That's unexpected. I've been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly? Well, I can do all sorts of things.
Indeed.
Ah, yes, I'm pretty good at a one-man comedy show, if I do say so myself.
Don't worry.
Keyboard's existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. I don't really get it, but we need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna come for just some computer. I'm gonna take way more than that. Well, the Monakas did say it was amazing. Hey, thanks for waiting. Kiddo and... Maki? Why is Maki with you?
Of course.
Well, this is about the flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Hey, wait, hold on a sec. Kato gripped Maki's arm before she could leave. Kato, didn't you say you wanted to take her mask or whatever? Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer. Huh? What?
Hey, so...
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes. Really?
But...
Why? You hide that. Psst, isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us right before we figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way.
Huh?
What?
Because
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first. That's not...
the point.
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
Always? You've lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
That's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because of everything you've been through, human life has no value to you, you know? Is that it?
Jeez.
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to... Hey, can you let go of me now? Oh. Coyote finally let go of her arm, and Maki was out of sight.
Okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret and tried to avoid you guys as much as I could. But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places. But are you talking about me?
Well...
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you, unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
Then...
So, you guys mind your business and I'll mind mine. And we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here. Maki, it started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaido, what were you thinking? Are you just trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you. Right, guys?
No.
I wouldn't say that, but...
Tell me your thoughts.
Shall we finally get started? We've all gathered here before the flashback light, yes?
Everyone!
Yes, so have we all decided what we're going to do?
Sneak attack!
You did, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wish-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why. Hey, instead of arguing, it'd be faster just to use it, you know?
You're right.
Yeah, got to worry, but we gotta do it. But no matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come on.
If you think like that, we'll just be repeating ourselves. I know that, and we can't go around repeating ourselves.
You must do it.
Then let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their eyes to me, and I flicked on the flashback light. At that moment, once again, the world warped. My consciousness went white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
What was that? A funeral? It was mine? It was everyone's tears. Huh? Why was I at my own funeral? What? A funeral? You too, Shuichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remembered the same thing.
What's going on?
But what the fuck does it mean?
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too? Why?
What the hell's going on? What was the funeral? but the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral, nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead? No way! Jeez, this is so stupid I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was the memory of our own funeral. Then what was it?
I mean,
it was probably a memory of our school festival or something.
What?
School festival?
that's right.
Yeah, it was probably a memory from a play we did or for the school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course.
If that funeral was real, there's no way we'd still be alive. That's true. But aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we have a school festival together?
Well,
we'll probably remember something else about it later.
got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistaking that.
Logical.
You're right. If you think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Oh, got to think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me. I'm alive. Hell and hearty. Hearty? Because you get a heart on every time you see me? Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true? Stay in your lane, bitch. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes. Oh man, what a disappointment. A disappointment? It's true. This flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt. Just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yes, seriously. Talk about a disappointment. No, I'm not talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys. What?
It's a lie.
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you had said anything in the first place. But more importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw. It can't be a memory of a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and we returned to our rooms. I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. I can't stop thinking about it. It was hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I could ask Monokuma for a hint. That would help, but I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve the unsolvable problem. I have some time left today. Maybe I'll head out and clear my head. From the Ultimate Academy.
It is now 10 p.m.
It's Betty Bye time for us. You two should get to sleep together in one big bed. Oh, the three of us could all sleep in one big bed, right? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in triple bunk beds. Huh? But whoever in the top bunk might fall out of the bed and die. I don't know if we're that close. Nighttime. I have training with Kaido. We haven't done it in a while because of the murder, but we're going to do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. It's like Kaido isn't here yet. Then suddenly...
Yo!
Hey, sorry I was late. I had trouble bringing her. Her.
Huh?
Maki? Why is Maki here? That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom, and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. Then this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot.
Well, don't worry about the small stuff. If we're gonna train, it's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Training? The 3 of us? Is that really why you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
This is stupid. I'm going back. Hey, you calling this stupid?
Listen up.
Listen up. When a hero has to fight a big enemy, they train, then train some more. That's what training is. It's important for a hero like me. So you guys can be like super dog, cat, or a horse by my side to help me be the hero. Of all the examples you could have picked.
Right already.
Did you really think that crazy explanation would convince me to stay? This is so stupid. I'm going back.
Hold up.
Hey, hold on a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know,
even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
let's do it.
That goes for the both of you. Each of you are heroes in your own story. So act more like it.
Hey.
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. You know this will end badly if you don't. So why are you being so difficult? How long are you going to run away? What? Kato brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. So you guys mind your business? I'll mind mine, and we'll agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here.
I mean...
You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward.
Hey, so...
Hey, what's your enemy? What? Not my enemy.
Jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is, as long as you know it yourself.
Listen up.
So as long as you're going to run away from your... How long are you going to run away from your enemy? Run away?
Seriously?
Yeah, you've been running away. It's pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But if you want to stand against it, even a little, I'll train with you so you can be strong. What? Maki is getting angry. Kato is just provoking her. Is he going to be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin.
Hey!
So what are you going to do?
Kaito!
Hey, Kaito, it's okay. You don't have to...
Okay.
Fine, I'll do it.
Huh?
Huh? You'll do it?
Then...
Don't get the wrong idea. He'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. Hey, so you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is just to give up and just keep nodding.
What?
You don't get it at all. Whatever. You just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl. Well, what are we doing first? Alright, first 100 push-ups. Somehow, Maki ended up joining us, and the three of us trained together.
Not bad. Shuichi, you're getting better.
Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100.
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so...
91, 92, 93, 94...
What? That fast?
Satisfied?
100. I'm done. Maki stood and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed.
No.
You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? It's not like we really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... Kato, that was the best lie you could come up with?
Hey.
Anyway, I'm done. And you can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we're doing training tomorrow, too. You better be here. Maki ignored Kato and left without a word. Jeez, why she gotta be so difficult? Hey, Kato, why did you do all this to help her? If someone's weak, you help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts. If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering? Maki? Right. Well, in that sense, your case is just a little different. What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's just keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you. Weren't you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here.
No.
Nice try, Kirito. Kirito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. We agreed to start over, and we were exhausted by the time we reached 100. I was so tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards onto my bed. Kato bringing Maki? He really is crazy. But maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued to talking to myself, and eventually I drifted to sleep. Curious what we monocops do when you're not around. I'll tell you. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in the air-conditioned room. And when we all go out together, they usually make me still. See? We're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they're running away when I get caught stealing.
It is now 8 a.m.
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It is now 8 a.m. This is an emergency announcement. Please assemble in the gym. Refusal to get along is grounds for punishment. Oh, Mono, damn, you really are obsessed with this whole getting along thing. Friends, it's only the only show you watches now. If we do not get along, I won't forgive you. I will use all the exercise to peel your faces off like mandarin oranges. Oh, that's so gory. Please, get along, everyone. Oh, she puked again. Oh, it's blue this time. How rare. They say anyone who sees Monophy's blue puke will have good luck. Assemble in the gym, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. It was the same way when we left the library after Rentaro's class trial. All clean. Like nothing ever happened. I'm tired as fuck. I was up all night fixing that computer. Oh, you took a look at the computer on the 4th floor. What do you think? Yeah, I only started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but the thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense it just won't let me sleep. Are you jealous?
Please stop!
Of course not. I would never be jealous of a computer. A robot jealous of a computer? It just seems plain possible, huh? Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here?
Oh, I see.
I am hallucinating. After what Maki said before, there's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But
maybe everyone will prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stay far away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all. You better cut it out.
No.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in peaceful academy life. It's just like Angie said. Yeah, it's like Angie said. Huh?
Everyone!
It's serious.
No.
Oh no. The colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
No, not that. Gonta went to courtyard before coming here and...
Thanks for bearing with us.
Come on, what is it? Why'd you call us all of a sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too? Let's worry about Monotaro later and present them the motive now.
I knew it.
So it is a motive after all. It doesn't matter what the motive is. We will not do the killing game anymore. That's right. We aren't afraid of anything anymore. Because we have a Tua. What? But it's no ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before? If you face a fear like never before, you will have no choice but to unite. Now, for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror.
We'll present it together.
This time, the motive is a transfer student. Yep, a new student is transferring, and not just any transfer student.
You get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far. And welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student! Well...
Transfer student?
Are you serious?
We can resurrect someone? The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Nomominicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
That's right!
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whoever you choose, that person will be considered part of the killing game semester. So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they're resurrected. You know, if you wanted to use it like that. The motive is supposed to bring them closer together. Sorry, old habits and such. Monodam, let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know. Monofi, you're nice. But there is more to friendship than being nice. Friendships also punish each other when they do something wrong. That's why I'll have to punish you. I'll have to punish Monotaro. What? Me? Please, no, not Monofi. I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her. Fine, I'll do it.
So long, farewell.
We were all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations, but what I just heard the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student? Resurrecting the dead?
Don't screw around.
Don't say such a stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Jeez, who the fuck would believe that load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
This belief, due to a lack of scientific merit, is simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather resurrection ceremony, stems from the funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they're similar, yes. The act of sending the dead to the next world is sort of a ritual. Through rumors and legends, the ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world. A ritual?
So?
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe all that stuff, huh, Kyo? What are you saying? There is no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. So you believe in souls, but you don't believe these souls can be resurrected. That seems confusing, but I know if we ask, this conversation will just go on forever.
Okay.
not even Kyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. And if this idealistic degenerate can't believe it, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
You think?
You think so? I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. The kooky bitch is finally talking. But too bad. No one's interested in your bullshit cult. No, wait. Let's hear what Angie has to say.
Right.
Yes, Angie is free to speak.
Yay!
Can I say it? Yay! Okay, I'm gonna say it. Cause that's what Atua desires. I can't follow this conversation at all. So you believe that you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think the resurrection ritual can really bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Because
You know how the bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up? So clean, it's like they were never a dead body to begin with. So maybe
the truth is,
they were never dead to begin with. They weren't dead?
No.
No, that's not possible. We inspected all the bodies ourselves. But it might have been a very accurate intimidation?
I see.
I don't know why I can say that word. Monokuma in the X's house are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations.
yeah.
If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree. I've always supported Angie. Thank you, everyone.
Wait,
no, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes. Ah! Don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate.
Why?
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Suichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true.
I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now, I think that, but no matter how much we want that. Oh, wait. If everyone alive, that means that somewhere in the school, right? So maybe one of them write messages in courtyard. The message in the courtyard? Gonta, you know about the letters written in the courtyard, right? Yes, but it's sort of different now. On way here, Gonta go see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
Now I have more writing this time.
Huh?
More writing? Gonta cannot understand what writing means, but maybe it message from dead. Maybe everyone leave message for us. They say, hey, we alive.
Huh?
A message from everyone who died? Cause no one here write it, did they? So someone else must have write it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being united with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked up the Necrominicon off the floor.
Say.
Angie, whatever you're planning to do with that, are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You know it's a motive, yes?
No.
But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore rather than dangerous to use.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive. And if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they'll be killed for certain this time. It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
You're so smart for telling us, Gonta. You're the savior to these 4 people. Huh? Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and...
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you? I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta. Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
Grandmas are nice.
Huh?
Gentle grandmother? I thought you said Atua was a handsome man. Angie's Atua changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
Whoa.
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you join our student council, Gonta?
You're right.
Yeah. It would be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gonta. You will use your power for the peace of the academy. See how much everyone needs you, Gonta? You should definitely join. You need Gonta?
Got it.
Okay. Gonta joined student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all that, what exactly is the student council? Oh, sorry. Is that why you've been acting weird?
Yes.
Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
You're right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Tsugumi.
Yes!
And we arrived to a conclusion.
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Our student council promises Game 3 Ultimate Academy.
Huh?
A student council? And Angie is the president?
Yes.
Yes. There can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up! What?
Yeah.
Well, it's called the student council, but all the decision making is done by Atua. But since Angie can speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Angie too. Thanks, everyone. Atua is happy too. Ah, jeez. They've been totally brainwashed. Angie has spread her influence before we even realized. But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that. So she's using this situation to take over the school and make us dependent on Atua.
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants a peace for the school, and we all agree with her noble wisdom.
Right.
Yeah, Gonta will not let anyone talk bad about the student council.
Why, you?
You literally just fucking joined them, you brainwashed idiot. But I'm surprised. Tenko decided to join the council. Why?
That's correct.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Amiko, were you not? Who cares about that? I finally realized how great Atua is.
So?
That's right. Now that we were talking about it. Now what were we talking about again?
Yeah.
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right? Just leave this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Atua makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome? That's a relief. If it's a Atua decision, then it's definitely gonna be the right one. Yeah, there's no way Atua would be wrong.
Yeah.
Yep, Atua's always right. Are you guys serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. Nah, it'll be fine. As long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we'd have to say. It's true, they're probably not going to listen, but you can at least help too, Kagero. What's wrong with him? We've been quiet this whole time. In the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it and went our separate ways. And I went back to my bedroom. Transfer students, reviving the dead, Atua student council. So many heavy conversations this morning.
No.
I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. Oh, Monotaro is out cold for being punched by Monodam as punishment. So we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodam and I are on break, we'll leave the rest to Daddy.
Me is all that remains of a once powerful man.
That announcement didn't mention it, but I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train, but is Kato okay? And now the doorbell won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. Yo, my man Kato! With the doorbell still ringing, I made my way to the door, opened it to find... Maki? Kato's resting. He said he's not feeling well, and that we should train without him. Just the two of us?
Jeez.
It's pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to train with you guys, then flake out. Oh well, he did say he wasn't feeling well. Why are you making excuses for him?
You're right.
No, I guess you're right.
Hey.
Let's get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. So we're really going to do this training? Just the two of us? And that's how Mickey and I ended up training together.
Hey.
What is it?
Why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly. Hey.
100, I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual.
So what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. Wow, 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
What? About Kaito. I sort of understand what you mean.
That's true.
But I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he's useless. I was taught to only value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential so they could mold me as they saw fit.
Well...
After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. I didn't ask to become this way. It just happened to me. After what I've been through, am I even still human? Even Kibo acts more human than me.
Because...
But I had no choice but to...
This is stupid.
Why am I talking about this? Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me. But I'm kind of the same way.
Well...
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it wasn't too great of a job. Uncovering people's secret for money?
Okay.
It's the worst. But now I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. And it's Katie and Kato that have helped me see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed as she turned and walked away. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow, Maki. She didn't reply and kept walking. Alright then. I'm still a little worried about Kato. He seemed off this morning. Hope it's nothing serious. Welcome back, Maki. You finally came.
Jeez.
You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime. Why? I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Monokuma's regulations don't matter. But Kiru's crime happened during nighttime, right?
But
If no one's allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
well,
Limit? So basically you want us to take our freedom away? Is that it?
my.
You're so odd, Maki. What's more important, freedom or a person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atua!
Because that's what Atua says.
How divine!
That's what Atua says. Atua says, people are afraid of you, Maki, though we prefer it if you were more careful. It is the peace of the academy. What is the point of human life? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything. And 7 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. So that's the morning announcement, is it? That was a little creepy. I don't like this at all.
Well,
I suppose I'll go to the dining. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room. Quit messing around. Don't just do whatever you want. Huh? But I have Atua's blessing. Yes, we have Atua's blessing. And I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. I know you claim to be the student council or some such, but this is going too far, yes?
No.
As I said before, this is all to end the killing game and keep the peace. What's going on? Oh, sorry. What's going on? Kato, what's wrong? What are you fighting about? These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground. The manhole? Got to put heavy rock on top of manhole, so no one can use it anymore.
My magic.
I could have made it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let Gonta handle it this time. Why would you do that? Because the manhole is a reminder of the desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again, like what happened to Kaede.
Listen up.
You said it, Angie. We need to forget about that underground tunnel and start fresh.
Don't screw around.
Damn it. She just does whatever she wants without even asking our opinion.
Certainly.
It certainly is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She can hear Atua after all. Man, she's a lost cause. Playing James like her are total rubes when it comes to cults.
Thank you.
Tsugumi, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved by it.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service. I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night? Atua has whatever features you
I'm about to say,
desire.
yes, whatever you want.
A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon. Precious!
So cool. Atua is just so cool. Cults like this can be really annoying if if you get on their bad side. But why are you guys so mad over the manhole being covered? Is it because you guys wanted to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here. You haven't given up? You haven't given up? Well, what's the hell wrong with you guys? The student council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control. Tighten? Are you calling me loose?
That reminds me.
You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Mia?
What?
So what if I was?
By the way.
So was Maki? So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until past nighttime.
Hey.
Suishi, you too, right?
Okay.
Yeah? Jeez, this isn't good if your life is in disarray. Your mind and body will be too.
Cause Atua says
Atua is right. We must forbid everyone but the student council from walking around at nighttime. What?
Stop it!
What? What I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
No?
No. As long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable. Why is the student council exempt from your rules? That is blatantly unfair, yes? That was horrible. Nah, I'm worried about the student council. They don't want to leave anymore. I'm not worried about them. That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, what else do you need? It's not good to be greedy, you know. Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me to just stay here and do nothing? Like hell I will. I haven't even gone to space yet. Are all of you fighting? I don't think so. I think maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right.
Yeah, and even if they were fighting, it looked like a friendly one. What are you here for? We're busy right now. We want you to get even closer with each other. So we brought this. A flashback light? It's part of your use the flashback light to restore a new memory. And become better friends by talking about it with each other plan. Wow, I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember a plan that named that long. Let me see that. Suddenly, Angie grabbed the flashlight light from its hands and... yeah. She threw it on the ground and stomped it relentlessly.
The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world. But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world. We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Oh no, if you don't use the flashback light, our plan is a bust. What are we gonna do, Monodam? He ran away. Hey, Monodam, wait.
So long. Farewell.
Sayonara.
Wait.
Angie, what are you doing? We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
That's not right.
There's no reason to remember all that. We're not returning to the outside world.
Right.
Yeah, it's pointless now.
Always messing around.
Why? You've gone way too far. Even if you stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry.
But you should take that up with Atua. Jeez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So, do you have a plan for the, you know what? You mean the resurrection ritual? Oh, we have a plan for that. What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
Because.
Just a necessary precautions. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be. A necessary precaution. What if we get another time limit motive? Like the one we got that got Rentaro killed?
Yeah.
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared just in case? You mean if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone we resurrected?
What is it?
You're going to resurrect someone just to kill them all over again? You have some cool plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game. Life cannot always be fun and smiles. Atua must make difficult, even cruel decisions.
But.
We must submit to Atua's will if we're to live a peaceful school life.
Yes.
Atua's will is absolute.
Yeah.
If Atua says so, then there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, it's just like Atua says.
What?
Are you serious about this? Did you forget that that thing's a motive for the kill of gang? Kato, what's going on with you? You're looking worse and worse.
Yup.
That motive is no concern to us as long as you cast aside your desire to escape. By the way, who are you going to resurrect? But what kind of stupid question is that? After discussing the matter with Atua, the transfer student we will revive is...
Cause Atua says so.
Rentaro Amai. Rentaro?
Yes.
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers such as Katie and Kurumi, nor criminals like Ryumi, who violated the rule against sharing one's motive video, which leaves Rentaro as the only one who be of use to the student council. True, Rentaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're going to bring him back? Rentaro here. Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone? No, this is impossible. It's not going to happen. He's dead. Kaede killed him.
Dear.
Oh my, it's already so late. I need to get going now. I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual. You're right. It's time to pray to the handsome Atua. Well then, let's go. Bye, Anara. With Angie leading them out, the student council strode out of the room.
What is it?
She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will, but this is her will, isn't it?
However,
even so, we cannot defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed. Then it's an all-out war against the student council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill them nice and quick.
No.
No. We have to resolve this peacefully. Sure, that'd be great, but I don't hear anyone coming up with a plan to end this peacefully.
By the way,
what do you think about Kaito? He's been real quiet this whole time. I bet he has some great ideas. Huh? You say something? Uh-oh. Someone was zoning out? Kaito, something doesn't seem right. Kaito, what's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. If I rub some spit on it, it'll feel better. Rub spit on what exactly? Anyway, there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. There's no way. It's just not possible. Damn it. No, I can't stop these chills. Huh? Sorry guys, my bad. I'm gonna go back to my room. Kaito! Kaito left on unsteady feet to go back to his room.
What is it?
What was that about? Is he getting sick? We were just talking about that occult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. I'm starting to worry about that guy. You seem to be enjoying this. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Angie told us to give up, but I have no intentions of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. And that means I need to do something. Anyway, I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. I wonder what will happen to training.
That's true.
I should go see what Koda has to say about this. I'm worried about him. I hope Kid is okay. I hope he's feeling a little bit better. Right as I was about to ring the bell, the door to Kado's room opened and out came... Maki! Is he mad?
Okay.
Hey, bro. Perfect timing. I gotta apologize to you, too. He told me he was going to skip today's training, too.
I knew it.
So he still doesn't feel well.
My bad.
It's pathetic, but I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think I'll get better if I just rest a little longer, you know? Yeah, sure, Kato. Do what you have to do. We'd have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. The student council said being out after nighttime is prohibited, right? Well, if you're feeling sick, that's one thing. But I don't want you to change the training schedule. You don't need to do that.
I see.
Really, but I don't want to skip it. So it'll just be the two of us training today. What? Really?
What do you mean?
You don't want to? Do you want to die? Die?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. I didn't know such a habit existed.
Well...
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. I'm finally starting to think about how I can confront it.
Okay.
So, if I have to train alone, so be it. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this isn't really unlike you, Kato. I never imagined you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted.
My bad.
Soichi, I'm sorry, but can I leave the training to you until I feel better?
Okay.
Of course, Kato. I nodded firmly, then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard.
Hey!
Maki, about Kato. You shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not. My body stiffened on impulse. Maki's eyes and the entire aura surrounding her had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and ice and fire. Maki? But her glare wasn't aimed at me. It was right past me. Such intense hostility. So if this is your power, a normal person would have passed out just from that glare. Huh? Tinko? You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away.
Well...
I'm not here to fight you. And I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew. Huh? What? That's right, Maki. I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor. A personal favor. A favor from us? I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed after all. What?
Hey!
Tinka, what are you talking about? I thought you believed in the Tua. I could never believe in Angie's god. What? I only believe in Akado. As long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Akiru's values, mental fortitude, and Akinu motives are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Akiru, My mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing. So you just pretended to be brainwashed? Why would you do that? It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You just pretended to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy, she's giving up on thinking for herself. That's why she's dependent on Angie, but I think Angie is dangerous. The student council idolizes Angie so much, they don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I had infiltrated the student council. Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she's under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her. Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing. I won't deny that. I've wanted her gone even before all this happened. And I think everyone has wanted someone to die at least once in their life. But going through with it is a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is. Do you realize who you're talking to? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If you go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing. But the student council won't defy Angie, and I can't stop her on my own. That's why I came to ask you to. You're the only ones who can stop Angie. Only us? Well, I obviously can't ask Kokoichi, Miu, or Kyo, and Kyoto's not feeling well, you know?
That's true.
I see. You didn't have many options.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Please. So please help me. You have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual. I'm begging you. Tenko bowed down as deep as she could. All right, then let's go.
Huh?
What? We didn't even answer yet.
Degenerate males.
Quit complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate. I'm even bowing to you, and I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say to someone you need a favor from. You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way.
So what you do with Suishi? It seems like something you'd ignore. This is something I'd ignore. Who do you think I am? No, I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tenko that this is dangerous to go along with this Monkuma's motive.
Degenerate male.
Then do something about it already. I thought males were supposed to be decisive.
Sneak attack.
I guess I'll forgive you, though. Now, let's go convince Angie together. She will be preparing for the ritual right now in the Ultimate Artist Lab. Together? I'm going too? Of course! I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for any help. I just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me? Oh well. I'll just go to Angie's lab.
Alright.
It's right here. Just when I reached out my hand towards the door. Oh wait! I'm pretty sure that door is locked. Locked? Oh, that's right. Angie did say that she locks the room when she's working. I grabbed the doorknob anyway just to test it.
I knew it.
So it is locked.
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside and began pounding on the door.
Hey.
Angie, open this door. Now. But wait, Maki. You can't do it like that. Stop being a little old Miss Impatient. Then how should I do it? Angie will only open the door when a student member calls for her. Tenko turned back to the doors and gave a few nervous knocks.
Please.
Angie, it's Tenko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door? Oh, Tenko. Yes, it's me. After Tenko answered the door, the door flew open.
Yeah.
Can I help you? Huh? Why are Suichi and Maki here? Oh, I get it. you want to join the student council, huh? Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I want to introduce you to him. Please come in.
No.
No, it's not that. Let's go in for now. We can talk inside. Well, I suppose. Invited by Angie, we stepped into her lab. But we weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Oh. Kitty, Rentaro, Kurumi, Ryoma?
Yoo-hoo!
I made them. Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine? You made them? Yep. They're my very own handcrafted wax and Fergies. Wax and Fergies?
Of course.
Why? For the resurrection ritual, of course. According to the Necromanticon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the ritual.
Come on.
So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls probably would have been better, but once I got to work, Atua took possession of me. And before I knew it, I made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing? You do such cool things so innocently. What?
But
it's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. Yeah, just like the real thing, but...
Hey!
Angie, could you please reconsider? I see. Reconsider what exactly?
Remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I don't think you understand how bad it might be. Remember that this was Monokuma's motive. If he wants us to do it, it can't be good. But the dead can't really come back to life. So the people who died must still be alive. No, Angie, that's not possible. The bodies weren't fakes. I'm positive. Especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real bodies still had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. That's something that can never be replicated. No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul.
That's true.
Ryumi, Kurumi, Rentaro, and Kaede are dead. I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies. I see. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead. Then, if we do the ritual, we will actually resurrect the dead. What a miraculous mystery. Huh?
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who has died can't be resurrected? But that's not what Atua says. He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up till now will come back. So, if those four really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work. That must be right, because Atua is never wrong. You're not gonna stop this, are you? Of course not. This is Atua's will.
Hey.
This is your will, not Atua's.
Nope.
Nuh-uh, it's Atua's. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So we have to do it. We cannot defy a direct command from Atua.
Punished.
Or else, we will get punished, you know. You're probably still worried about the motives, Suichi, but it's okay. Atua has spoken. Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all of these all of the thoughts of escape.
That's so.
Is that so? And there's no point of talking anymore. Are we done talking now? Because I'm still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're gonna slow me down, I'll turn you into a waxy Fiji. Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Okay. After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab. already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms.
Right.
Oh, and
Uh-oh.
it's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right? Eh? It's okay, it's okay. I forgive you because Katua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know. I hope you'll recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise. Yes. Yeah, what's going on? Why are Suichi and Maki here? They're not part of the student council. Miko!
It'll be okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Tinkle simply betrayed the student council and brought these two here to change my mind. She betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem. But if you're saying it's nothing, then... Angie, you really are loved by Atua. And you are loved by Atua in return, Hamiko. So stop it. You're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Enough already! Tika walked towards Hamiko and gripped her firmly by her shoulders.
Himiko!
Please, snap out of it. Aren't you a mage? That hurts. Let me go. Hamiko, can't you see that you've been brainwashed? If you can't see that, then you're not a real mage at all.
What was that?
What?
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad, get upset, yell at me. Just fight back already. Do something. Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I just yelled at you. You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you get some rest.
Sayonara.
Sounds good. Until then, I will continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. After leaving Angie's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. Tenko, are you okay? I said all those horrible things to Himiko, and now I don't know what to do. I know she never'd hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just a friend.
Huh?
You guys were best friends?
No.
Well, if you round up to the nearest whole number, we're basically best friends. I feel like you're rounding up a little too much there. Well, if you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand.
Right.
That's right. We'll be like an old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. Whoa, that was a quick turnaround. You should let Suichi teach you how to apologize. He's really good at it.
No.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
Piece of cake!
Don't worry. I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast. I guess I didn't need to worry. Ah, you were worried?
What?
Huh? Is it weird for me to worry?
Do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
Huh?
There's that habit again. Well, I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well...
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I need to think of another way. Less orthodox methods? Got it. I'll think about it. Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's going to think about it too. I didn't expect that, but I'm glad. Especially now that I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I don't know a lot about this place, but I don't know a lot about anyone either. That could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. In a past life, I wish I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a royal town, but I always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school. But the other kids bullied me. They bullied me for silly reasons. Because of my odor, and because of how I would flop around on my desk. And because of that, and because of the way my mouth was open and closed, as if I was dying. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. The intercom this early in the morning? I wonder who it could be.
Well...
What's with that face? Like you just woke up. Huh? I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago. You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll just start getting used to this place.
Okay.
I suppose that's true. It's fine. Let's go stop that ritual.
Huh?
Kaito?
Okay.
I heard from Makiro. It seems like Angie's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Makiro? Don't give me such a weird nickname. You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. Who better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach? But Kaito, are you feeling okay? We don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
Okay.
And then we can finally drop that topic, or else I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last. Kaito, are you scared?
Huh?
Huh?
No.
It's just that I remember you saying that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
Because?
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since we started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid! There's no way! So I was right.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason you didn't come to training is because you were scared? It's not that I'm scared. That's just how my body is. It's fine when it comes to cramped areas, space, and zero gravity. But ghost stories? Since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke. Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So let's hurry up and find Angie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Just shut up! Let's go. Let's just go. Let's just stop Angie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Makiro. Hurry up.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Makiro. Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. You guys again? Hamiko, what are you doing up here? Are you trying to stop us? I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay?
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open the door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then?
So tell Angie to open it for us. That's not possible.
Huh?
not possible. I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must be really into her work. She won't come out. Won't come out. Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back door are locked. Both doors are locked? I grabbed the door and tried to turn it. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there.
Hey.
Any response? No. Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping. No answer. Himiko, we need to get inside right now. But why? But you know, even if I wanted to check, it's locked. So what can we do?
I see.
I've heard everything, and I'm just as shocked as you are by what the tabloids are reporting.
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
Ew.
Where did you come from? A little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Kokaichi's trick? Ah, the lock picking. Huh? Lock picking? During the insect meet and greet, Kokaichi was able to get into our rooms by lock picking. Can you use your lock picking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick this door open, huh? Let me see. Kokaichi bent over and peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob. Oh, it's a cylinder lock. Now this is the type of lock is perfect for lock picking. Yes, please, Kokaichi, open the door. Oh, open the lock.
Ew.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission. There's no time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kokaichi, hurry up and open the door.
Hi, Dad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. Kokaichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock.
See?
There. Open Sesame.
Huh?
That's simple. Not to brag, but I'm the ultimate supreme leader, you know. Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me.
Hack! That cuts real deep, Maki.
All right.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweaty from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? I turned the doorknob and pushed the door open and saw. A body has been discovered. Everyone, please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab. Ah, she puked again and it's green this time. Monophanie's green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. What on earth is about to happen?
Well then.
Let's pray for Angie. So Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Hey, why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't. Weird. That's not true. Angie say Atua always by our side. We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua, yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
This is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead could only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way!
But why would someone do such an awful thing? Is that really what happened?
Huh?
Could it be?
Is it possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance, how novel. And the puke is green again, too. That's a pretty ominous sign. Why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were going to make everyone get along. Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes? Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how? So, let's get started.
We are all friends.
Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly crash trial. We must distribute these first. The Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want me to do it too, Monofy? Monofony? By the way, I've been thinking, you guys. You guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. More green puke. This is really unlucky.
So long, farewell.
So then,
As there is no use complaining, we are all better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait!
No, not Gonta. No way Gonta ever get used to this. Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
That's true. But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures of the dead hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro. I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaido?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like...
The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Tsugumi. But do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? Oh no, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student? Huh? Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those black dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual. Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her.
Hey!
What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault. Telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kata, are you alright?
Damn.
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Kito left still a bit wobbly. Do a good job? That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
Jeez.
You clearly settled right into your sidekick role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With a few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well...
So, where should we start? We should check the Monokuma files first, right?
You're right.
Yes, let's take a look. The victim is Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. The body was found in the lab. The ultimate artist's lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. The Monokuma file included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
But...
Well, the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and the two had said, what good was saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council? That's...
All right.
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this murder together.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
Miko, I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body. But if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore. What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else is too much of a pain.
What was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
There's no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We can't say that with certainty now.
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible. But I know a way we can speak with Angie.
You see.
We can summon her spirit with the seance called the Caged Child. Seance?
What are you trying to pull?
Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it out already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
I am serious.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation? If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close. First a resurrection ritual, and now a seance? Are you messing with us?
You understand.
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare me to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are general occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Many times? On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish not to take advantage of this, yes? No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something... Oh, I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is performing the seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
Therefore,
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So to prove such a thing impossible, I think we'd best consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual? So we're gonna fight the occult with the occult?
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so might as well go with the easiest solution.
Exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway. Huh? I'll help too. Huh? You too, Hamiko? If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Hamiko alone.
Do whatever you want.
yes!
Okay, I will.
so then,
Okay, so we have 4 participants. Kokaichi, Hamiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the Caged Child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short. Fine. Then Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky. Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden.
Well then.
So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
No.
Now, in order for the cave child to succeed, the room must be dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough. Then how about the empty rooms?
That's...
Empty rooms. The ones on the 4th floor? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candle, this should be pitch dark.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up.
I agree with Himiko.
Tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room always has best for stuff like this.
I see, yes.
Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all of our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Kyo, Kokaichi, Kibo, Tinko, and Hamiko all at the scene.
This is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But...
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation. In their eyes, we should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. This door is the lab's back door. This sliding door has a sliding lock, and it's still locked.
That's true.
And because no one has used this door, since we came in here, I believe Angie locked the door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since.
Hey.
Oh wait, what is this? Look. There's something gold and shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Gold and shiny? Could it be?
Is that alright?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
So what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I carefully touched the parts of the... I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts. And softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
As I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it, this could be an important clue.
Well...
I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Maki walked over to the front door. Angie's body. She's laying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, that's what I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Then let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. This book. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necromanicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one of the deceased victims.
I knew it.
This was the motive, the Necromanicon. Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes. If we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. Nimicron Resurrection Ritual. Prepare for an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn the Nimicron to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poison. Sprinkle the ashes of the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a tight tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be formed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
This is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Before your feet is hung upside down, makes it seem particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the ceiling, exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly,
Angie made all of these wax figurines.
Hey.
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so. And that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of a manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that could be used for murder. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people, not just their faces, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
What is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right. If they're going to do this much work, they must have done it for some reason. There must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or just someone else entirely? A katana stabbed into Katie's wax effigy.
Damn it!
Who did this? And why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. Wait, this is the crime scene. You can't. You wanted me to take the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Because.
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest. I stared at the katana for a while.
Is this?
It's a real katana, but there's gold leaf on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. Is that so?
Okay.
We could probably just assume that this is the murder weapon, judging from the blood-stained tips, stain on the tips. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
why would they go through the effort of using this as a murder weapon?
That's true.
Question. They could have gone to my lab to grab a more suitable weapon.
Could it be?
Perhaps it's because Kito's lab is on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by. They may have been in a hurry. Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
Okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length.
Huh?
Really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must have known I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I bossed a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did they know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf on the katana flakes off easily on my... It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Katie's effigy.
Hey.
I'm going to put the container back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Thank you. I averted my gaze and mechanically stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy.
By the way.
Even so, why was this weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was this part of the ritual? Or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
What are you talking about?
Then, what's the reason for this? I honestly have no idea.
Well...
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there.
Okay.
The ultimate anthropologist lab. Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure that the katana indeed came from that room. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma files, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead. The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck, a sneak attack most likely. Then what do you make of the wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind. But her two wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapon mid-attack?
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep. But it's not bleeding that much. What is going on with these two wounds? What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by her shoulder.
Is this...
What's this crumpled underneath her?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look. There are her hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean?
But...
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under her body.
So what?
They were particularly visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself over it.
Okay.
Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Die.
Huh? Do you want to die?
Sorry.
Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke though. The four cheesies are hung up with the rope from the ceiling's exposed beams. The wax fairs are definitely the same ones Angie made. But why are they hung up? Or is this also part of the resurrection ritual? Or is it another purpose? It took a lot of work to hang all these up. For what reason? And who did it? Culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? It's unlocked, but I think there are still things to investigate here. not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tinko be the culprit? Tinko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tinko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tinko?
Actually,
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yeah. Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tinko. She did betray the student council after all. It's not that I want to suspect Tinko, but since the only student council members would have been let in here, so Angie only let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Miko, Tinko, Tsugumi. Of that group, Tinko is certainly the most suspicious.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange, impossible even. Why do you think that?
Right.
Because student council made rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime. Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule? But it's a Tua's rule. Angie say he punished if we would not follow his rules. But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could have done whatever, they could do what they wanted. Angie was working here all night. Huh? She was? No way. Student council would never break own rules. They should have been asleep in own rooms. They set a good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she sleep in her room and get brought here.
Gonta,
If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. The busty brain beauty has this all figured out. Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
what was that?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that.
Hey.
Suichi, do we really have time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Wait, goddammit! Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea?
What?
Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen!
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell ya. You better thank me for this.
You know,
I know you're all dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these whack dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
well then.
But I figured it out with just one glance. These are diversions.
Could it be?
Diversions?
Listen up!
Yep, the culprit used the wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job?
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
Huh? The hell's her problem? Is she on the rack or something? So, Andy made these whack dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. Hey! Me tried to look up the skirt of the wax figures. Hey, what are you doing? Stop that! What? I just wanted to see if the dolls were wearing panties. But wait, you have a doll fetish? Are you not excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now?
Fucking virgin!
If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to me is a waste of time.
Hey.
I just wanted to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. I grabbed the door and tried to turn it. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokaichi picked up the lock to open it. Kokaichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. There! Open sesame! So he picked the cylinder lock open.
Hey.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the door besides him?
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The monocubs took the key. Oh, here it is! But there's only one key, so don't lose it! It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key. Monodan swiped the key from Monophanes, then lifted it into his mouth. Nom. Ah, he ate it!
Then...
So Kakechi is the only one who could have opened the door or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kakechi would have been able to open and close the door from the outside. But somehow, someone inside could have opened the door, could have opened and closed it as they pleased. But the front door was locked from inside though.
No.
No, not necessarily. I'm just thinking of the possibilities. And in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door we came in had a cylinder lock. And the rear door there has the sliding lock. By the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the monocubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside. But if you rule out Kokoichi's lock picking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this lock room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
If I remember correctly.
That's true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves. He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. It's a monitor to communicate the whole thing on the screen, but just seeing it makes me feel sick. A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck. The blood is dry. It must have spilled a few hours before Angie was killed. Maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed on the Monokuma file. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I do.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than the cattle. At least that guy is useless. Anyway, let's continue. I think we've finished investigating everything for now.
Got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up. Ah, you're right. First, we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist lab. We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that plate. Is something wrong,
By
Maki?
the way.
It just occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner?
Sure, whatever.
Oh, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is tremendous help to me. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from... It's just the sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all.
No.
Nah, not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab too. Oh, what are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway,
I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it. Something for the seance?
yeah.
Yeah, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Hey, don't ask me. I don't know why we need this stuff either.
So that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research on this seance before I got the sheet. Study? So, let's see. Kokaichi took a look around and I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see. What does it say about the cage child seance? Kokaichi flipped through the old book, he picked it up. Oh, is this the page? It's hard to read, but I can see the cage child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the cage child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, in a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle path down from the cage dog village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and the rest of their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of that cage.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? Do you mean the dog statue?
Yeah.
When the preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin with the 4 participants are each standing at the corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the cage child song. After the song, ask, is the cage child? Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. That sounds complicated. Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo has been wanting to conduct the seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain these copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
Right?
Oh yeah, he said he memorized every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct a seance without it. But is it even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Suichi? Huh? You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them. You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe it or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Kokaichi spoke as if he was inviting me to go play, and then left the room.
Hello.
So, Kakaichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Tsuichi. You are most welcome to join us. Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh, man.
What a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out. But why me? I agree with Kokoichi. I was thinking this for a while. Robots and seance don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice. To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
Why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock me!
No one's apologized yet. Fine. Our bad. Just don't get mad at us and start shooting electromagnetic waves on us. Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine. But I won't forget this betrayal, Tsuichi. What did I do?
So then...
So now Tsuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped on. You drew a magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the circle is broken, not only would a seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the cage style song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I've copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read it in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now?
Oh.
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here is the melody. Now listen to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics.
Okay.
Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then,
let's begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
We finally get to see Angie!
So then...
Before that, let's choose the spiritual medium. It would work best with the girl. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in.
No.
No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please. Tenko.
By the way...
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes!
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger. Himiko, I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then...
So now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let's begin. Yes. Alright, Himiko. I'll see you later.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps. It's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility.
So then...
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left undone. First, we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. I shall leave that for Suichi and Kokaichi. And please keep in mind, walk carefully so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
I shall take that role. All right. Everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The 4 of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it. So then...
This is the point of no return. Tinko, after this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it'll be Angie speaking through you.
Got it!
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
Well then.
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to the one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
Now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark, I couldn't even see my own body. Overcome with my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Kia led us all in the Cage Child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage. At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be two or just one? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last.
We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say.
Is the Cage Child Angie Yonega? They began calling. Now, if the medium answers,
Say,
is the cage child Angie Yonaga? What's going on?
say,
Is the cage child Angie Yonaga?
What's the matter?
That's wrong. Why won't Angie answer?
hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well,
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. What's going on? Did it really fail?
that cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Andy not coming? Is that still Tinko in there? Tinko.
I see, yes.
I told her she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well. But how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as these need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove the objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us on how to clean everything up. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed. Now I will remove the sheet. Kyo pinched the private gently and pulled it aside. Huh?
Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Himiko ran towards the cage at a sprint. Hey, I told you not to step on... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage and lifted it up and...
Really?
Who would have thought? Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Maybe Monofy's green puke was predicting this tragedy.
Ah!
Oh, the puke's color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
What?
Tinko, seriously? What is this? How did this happen?
How this happened?
Tinko, Gonta's so sorry. Gonta no could protect you. Soichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening?
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during the investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away.
Say.
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tinko, right?
Huh? If so...
What happens in the event there are two murderers by two people? What if there are two blackened? Will we need to find them both at the class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen if in that scenario? Huh? What would happen? Monodam, what would happen? What happened? Why do you look so lost too, Monodam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I really don't know what to do. Really, I don't. Oh man, they're disorganized. If you can't decide the class travel objective, then we won't know what to investigate. But Father knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way!
Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that. Huh? It's all your fault, Manafi. It's all your fault, Manafini? Daddy, help! We don't know what to do on. We gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right.
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodam. Daddy, I love you, so please go back to normal. I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. You're making me blush.
Here I am.
I'm back. Were you good while I was away?
Thank you so much, my adorable, darling cubs. With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation. Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked.
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing. There's better not awaken anything in me.
No.
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax.
Tell you the truth.
Normally, most companies won't let you even take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is just not to leave, whether you get permission or not. Wait, so then, who's this Baldy then? Oh, just a part-timer I got to cover for me while I was gone. Here's your pay, like we agreed upon. Now take it and get out of here. Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Now that news is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again? Oh, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blocking candidates?
Answer that.
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first serve. First come, first served. The Blacken who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target. In other words, if the Blacken who killed Angie isn't the same as the one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the Blacken. Basically, Tenko's killer wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim. Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later. I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too. Boy, everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. Leader's gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is the worst. Daddy, you're going like a lamp. There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He left us behind while he was saying he never let us go.
How nice!
That's why he's so amazing. Please let me some more, Daddy. Hold on, guys. I never thought I'd say that. Well, hold on. So, to make sense of all that,
listen closely.
If birth murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
Nope.
But we don't even know if there's a different culprit, do we? True. We should investigate Tinko's body as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit!
God, you fucking psycho.
Shuichi!
This is bad.
Huh?
This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tinko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now.
But you know...
So, this is where you need to step up.
Listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright then. Let's check the Monokuma file first. The victim is Tinko Chabarcia, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. The time of death is approximately 11 a.m. Wait a minute. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. A stab wound on the back of her, a stab wound on her neck. The same as Angie's cause of death. It doesn't look like coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse. Curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse!
Hey!
What? Curse? Kaito, calm down. No way there's a curse. Don't screw around.
You're the one who's screwing around. Did you want to die?
A dull sound reverberated through the room.
Are you okay?
Kira, are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Suishi. I'm starting to feel bad for a different reason. I'm gonna go get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Maki roll. Kiro left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? The time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True. We haven't time to more Tinko's death, as our own lives are at risk. That's true. But Andy and then Tinko. And to think earlier, I was suspicious of Tinko. I'm sorry, Tinko.
How can this be?
It's Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again. Tinko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. We have to keep it together. I have to work harder because I'm a detective.
Well,
it's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Gonta bring candles from other rooms to make the room bright, okay?
No.
So that won't be necessary. Yeah, that's not necessary at all. Why? Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. New power?
His eyes lit up. I, New Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
oh man.
What a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now. So we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. That was added to the...
Hey!
Hamiko! Hey, Hamiko, be strong, Hamiko! Gonta, If you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break. But she's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here. She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay. Himiko. It's crazy because Himiko had to watch not only Angie die, but also watch her other friend Tenko die. Wow, I feel for her. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is a stab wound to the neck. The wound was fatal. This must have caused her instant death. I didn't hear her scream during the seance. Ah, wait. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain? Her death might have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Then that makes sense.
By the way,
the real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right. I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. This floorboard is loose. And it's right under Tenko.
why?
Why is the floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly,
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance. Why would it come loose during the seance?
but
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. And someone must have loosened it on purpose. The rock next to Tenko's body, this must be... Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I placed here. It's just a stone. I brought it from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll... It's just a stone from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll still work? Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for the forehead to rest upon. Like this? Tenko had her forehead on this rock hunched over. She had made herself small to fit inside the cage. This is the cage used in the seance.
This?
Looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokaichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey,
Hey, look at this.
is this?
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. This spatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then?
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this blood split, right?
Huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. This is a possibility. I'm questioning that because I saw blood before we'd ever lifted the cage. I saw it underneath the sheet. I don't know if anyone else saw it though. It's the magic circle key it drew on the floor. Well, at least it was. It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable. Was this drawn with salt? Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt. Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous. Ridiculous? I have performed so many successful seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter my body. Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually. In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle. We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Caged Dog Village document.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Kyo? He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. I mean, we just kind of dogged him out. Can't hate a man for having a passion. For the sake of the sorrowful passion. It's the white sheet we use for the seance. It was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it. If she was stabbed before, there should be blood on the sheet. It's similar to the white curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back, looks like there's a blood stain on it. Right around the middle of the sheet. But no hole in the fabric. Which means Tinko wasn't stabbed through this cloth. She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. It's the dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly,
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman besides your mother? What?
I'm
Kidding. Anyway, if this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tinko wouldn't have been able to get it out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. Okay. Candles hung on the wall. They're the only source of light in this room outside of Kibo. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles, it was pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tinko in the complete darkness?
Well,
Do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you? They're tough to walk on. These floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top cross pieces. That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they were a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they'd come loose easily.
is this?
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could do it easily, right?
Okay.
Yes, I suppose. Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transform.
That cannot be.
Why did this? Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking. Of course. I am shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned about that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, the we performed the caged child again and summoned Tenko's spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap! Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yeah.
True. It may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
That's so.
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Koichi placed the cage over Tenko. After that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god on top of the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kukaichi and Shuichi blew out the candles. Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but now that you mention it, I remember hearing a singing sound during the song. It was a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, or perhaps that was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Koichi relight the candles. Then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it, then it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance. But would it be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed? Yeah, that's the problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem. And that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure that out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from their corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham, Miku never was the one to pull her punches. I said things that made Tenko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later. Huh?
Because.
Crying won't bring Tenko back, and if you don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tenko and all of us.
I guess.
Alright, Tenko would want us to figure it out so she have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. It doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still. A hole. Looks like there's a space under here too. Hold on. I can see something below. Looks like something dropped down there. Wait, something dropped down there? Did something drop from here?
Hey.
After we checked everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see it for ourselves?
You're right.
Right, let's do it.
By the way.
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for a light?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. With Kibo's light from up here, that should be fine. Then I'll go get a candle. Remove the floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Okay, got it. A pulled off the floorboard near the hole and took the candle from Mikey. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. It was a lot more spacious than I thought. You could easily move on all fours.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues. It'd be pretty stupid if we found no clues after calling around this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it. The blood on this sickle is fresh. This is it, the murder weapon. This came from my research lab. It did?
Well,
a sickle could be used to assassinate a target. It could be thrown without losing any lethality. And you can hide it under your clothes too.
Well,
if she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
that's right.
And since Tinko was into the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if it is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tinko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but it couldn't reach her neck.
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet wide. If you were able to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it depends on Tinko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. And her posture is the question. Hey, if the weapon's down here, then the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
that's true.
Perhaps after killing Tinko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. Blood dripping from gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tinko's. Hey, look! Part of the crossbeam that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width too. And from what I can see of it,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is why? Another crossbeam is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fail if this portion is missing. So what was this purpose serve? The floorboard underneath Tinko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all this, then why? Now that I'm thinking about it, the only person who asked us to come to the middle room was Himiko. She asked us to come to this specific room because she said that one makes the most sense. I already looked at that. Just wanted to double check. There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. But that's pretty far from where Tinko's blood was dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here? Hey, the back of the floorboard has blood on it too. You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tinko's blood splatter when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But the blood stains here are completely dry. There must have been some reason these particular stains are dry. Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off, so you can see into the next room. This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part has rotted away. It looks like a natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get to the next room here.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? And the culprit could have gone room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did this alright because we had light. Without that, it would have been pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there. Then they could have used the light, like we're doing right now. True. They used the light to move around under the floor. Is that possible? I think we finished investigating here.
Is that alright?
Mike, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I'm starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and we returned to our investigation.
By the way,
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
If Angie and Tinko have different killers, then the black one we need to vote for is
Right.
the culprit for the first murder. The culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
then
So instead of investigating Tinko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay,
Yes, of course.
but
But this is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, you should probably hurry. I thought we thoroughly investigated that. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded.
It's a lie!
Did I surprise you? Were you gonna cry and scream and cry in terror? What are you doing? Oh, sorry. I was just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yet this is real blood. Okay, what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I went to search the empty room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard. You stepped through the floorboard? Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. What bad luck. The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean...
Huh?
Confidence! Dreams! That's what the killing game is all about! Killing game fans! Hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes! Baseball, soccer, mobile games! They're all nothing compared to the killing game! The killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds!
I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because you guys didn't have enough time to check something. What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything that could be used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as it was written in this document. He drew the circle exactly the way as it is in this picture. Not only that, he used the exact same tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial. So, see you there. Kochi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay. Is Maki nervous? I see. So even she gets nervous sometimes.
I wanna die.
What are you staring at? Do you want to die?
Oh dear.
It would appear we've all gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. Less friends mean it much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best. I want to graduate from Superior Idiot Level 2. At least to Kaede Idiot Level. Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaido? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Monkey Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
hoo-yah!
The scolding brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world. It is though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Atua, please lend us your power.
But
it may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua.
I also.
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might even call it an inner voice. It tells me whatever to do when I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the trial is going to be rough. We got caught up in Monokuma's trap. His trap?
That's right.
He probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
Right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey, so
Soichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? You're scared, dude. I'm sorry. As usual, we walked toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard, we descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell faster and faster downward into the black. The elevator stopped. And just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side. The bright light of our future. Oh, is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they're looking really depressed. Must be because there's less participants now. Don't they look depressed? You'll make Mono damn sad. As much as I love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth, let's hurry up and get this started.
Extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The third class trial was about to begin. Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then Tinko Shabarashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible game even more. Those two were killed. We're both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in the class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. I will fight for it. I will fight the truth and the lies in this class trial.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual. If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second! I can't let that comment stand! Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive.
2
You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
is all that remains
Monodum
of
is
a
still
once
alive,
powerful
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who? Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this. I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Why?
Don't play dumb with me, creep show. I already know what happened.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
My ass! The culprit should confess already! Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit staring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, he's lying. I think.
Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was... That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool. The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was in the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. No one in the Necronomicon would say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, The rope would unwind, and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope, and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. Thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A man born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, you wouldn't notice the lock trick.
Right. Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh! Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
You? I can't hold it up anymore.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Cum dumpster! Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
What should we talk about now?
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
A suspect? Never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider! Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down.
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but... Can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We've got to figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Would you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless! Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her?
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously! It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito! Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is... Death Curse! Suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta want to know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Crotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
I was wrong! That's it! It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really... Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
There! You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch-black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that. That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too! But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point. Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
But she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Huh?
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your lipstick brains!
No, It wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko were stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here! No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now! My golden brain is gonna go all out!
I see.
Ultimate child caregiver, huh? Surprise. I don't look like someone who like kids, do I?
Huh?
Huh?
That's right.
Well, you be right. I don't like kids that much. But if you're the ultimate child caregiver, then children must like you a lot, right?
I don't care.
Kids are weird. They come to me on their own. I'm not that good at taking care of them. I'm not that friendly either. But they say kids are very intuitive. If they like you that much,
Hey,
then they probably can tell how loving you really are, Maki. Yeah, that must be it. You've chosen a perfect career for yourself.
that's wrong.
It wasn't my choice to begin with.
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
So what?
Nothing. It's just, I grew up in an orphanage and got saddled with helping out a lot. Orphanage? Huh? I see. By the way, do you know anything about the Mono Cubs?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, someone's got to be controlling them, right? Any idea who that might be?
Like I'd know.
How would I know? Well, fair point. The Mono Cubs are definitely involved in our situation.
Wait a minute.
Hey, boy detective, shouldn't you have figured out what's going on already?
Huh?
What? Well, he's a detective, not a god. He can't know everything.
Yeah.
I mean, who cares about some stuffed animals? Escaping this place is way more important.
Well...
Seriously? You think we can escape? Abducting ultimates from across the country would require massive resources and planning. What makes you think a group capable of that will let us just walk out of here?
That's not true.
If they won't end this, then we will. I know we can do it if we work together.
What?
Work together? With strangers? You're a naive fool if you think you can end this so easily. Our conversation finished. She quickly headed out of the library. That was kind of odd. She didn't seem like the ultimate caregiver. Jeez, don't say that. Keep it moving. What's wrong? The door barely opens a crack. Was it poorly built?
I see.
Well, nothing we can do about it. Let's search somewhere else. It looks like a game room. But this is a school, right? Is it normal for a school to have its own game room?
Well,
It certainly is strange.
What now?
Jeez, what a strange place. When I heard we were trapped here, I didn't expect we'd have a game room. Are we really trapped in here? There must be an exit, right?
You've still got a ways to go.
Isn't that what you guys are walking around looking for? Then I've figured it out. Then figure it out yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
However,
we may be trapped, but it's pretty cool here. Compared to prison anyway.
Huh?
Prison? What? But you're an ultimate student, aren't you?
that's an old story. Ryoma Hoshi, the man called the ultimate tennis pro, no longer exists. I'm nothing more than his empty shell.
Ryoma Hoshi? Really? I've seen you in the newspaper. The tennis prodigy who single-handedly took down the mafia.
Huh?
You took down a mafia by yourself?
If I remember correctly,
the paper said he shot them through the head with his tennis skills and an iron ball. What the hell? Really? So you know that much already. Well, what do you think of the loser before you use his talent to kill? But why would you throw away your future like that?
Jeez.
Because I didn't need a future anymore.
Huh?
Huh?
No.
No, it's nothing. It's not like me to talk so much.
More importantly.
Anyway, I'm warning you. It's dangerous to just walk up to a killer like me. As he said that, he turned his back to us.
you're right.
It won't open. Let's look somewhere else.
You're right.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a music room?
Huh?
It won't open. But this room does look like it was made for me.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Ah, they're here again.
Hey.
What do you think? What do you think this place is? Check out all the fancy smashy writing. Seems like a place for eggheads. Huh? Is this an ultimate research lab?
You stupid!
What the hell? Why would you tell them we were trying to make it all dramatic? Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Huh? What's an ultimate research lab?
Yay!
We want you guys to keep honing your ultimate talents, so we set up these rooms for you. This is the ultimate pianist's lab, but we set up labs for the ultimate, of course.
Well, actually,
Most of them are still hidden though. By the way, the reason this research lab is still locked is because we're still setting up everything. Sorry, we'll hustle to get it all ready.
wipe your asses and wait.
The hell you saying?
That's good advice and all, but don't you mean to say hold your horses? Mono Kid is such a dummy. What are you laughing at? I'll bully you like I do Mono Damn. It seems like the music room, but I guess it's an ultimate lab.
Hey,
Do you think there are really other rooms like this for everyone? I wonder about that too. Anyway, I thought this was the music room. I really wanted to play the piano. Oh well, I could play as much piano as I want when I finally escape this place.
You're right.
Oh, we couldn't go here before, right? Looks like the Iron Gate opened. Did someone open it for us? Let's check this out. Oh, is this the entrance hall? Right, Shuichi? This must be the entrance hall, don't you think?
okay.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hey,
Which means...
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit spirit killed Tenko.
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
You don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done it!
Wait, I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right? Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial. So she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait! We should believe Tenko's last words!
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to see a training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe. My heart can't reach Himiko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work. Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor. Because she died instantly.
Instantly?
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko really couldn't.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance? If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure, first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the crosspiece?
Right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
Oh no!
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage. with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in a crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
The sound you heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact makes floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tinko? I killed Tinko?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
It looked like we reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim quiz. A victim quiz? Not a culprit quiz? The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn out boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden? It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time.
Absolutely right.
That's the right answer. Monodam. Why? He hasn't said anything. Exactly, because there are no victims. Yep, even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Daddy!
Oh, Daddy, you don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
All right.
Dying makes you more popular? Then we gotta die soon, too.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Remains of a once powerful
Did you hear something?
No,
right now.
I didn't
You're
hear
on the
anything.
threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so sweet, so delicious.
That doesn't sound scary at all!
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Did you hear something?
Right now. You're on the threshold
I
of an
didn't hear
amazing
anything.
adventure. Showtime.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening. I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, you're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired. It's all just big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko is the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person! Gonta can tell by Himiko's face!
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
It does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko!
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, I'd just like the middle one. Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
I agree! It's just like Gonta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
What? Is that true?
Kokichi will tell you.
He was way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
While you were in the room next to the crime scene, you found a loose floorboard, right?
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
What? Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you? Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right! So let's do our best!
All right. I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside
Let's say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Hey, there you go. Killing the mood like usual. But damn! Well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro.
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic. Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime. Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle. The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trip.
That was part of the culprit's plans, too?
It has to be you! Kyo. Was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kyo.
Answer already! Did you do it?
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each Blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it! The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right?
Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
That's it! The magic circle! They used the magic circle! Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong. Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
You're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Hey! May I have your attention?
I said cut that out! It's too bright!
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
I had Miu add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
Alright, so... what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try. Ready?
From your mouth?
I also used magic like that before.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay, got it.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
My lie?
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health. Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds. You what? Why? Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality. Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so... See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares. Kiyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kiyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction. Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion. Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kiyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth. He could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
It's correct? Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kiyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie. For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I work really hard to understand.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
It's one of you! Wowee! This argument is getting intense! At times like this... The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
What were you waiting for?
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder. The bloodstain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's foot?
That bloodstain is too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
That's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
That's it! The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Or the seance?
That's it! That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in the research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Angie may have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, her kinky wax play.
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
That's why there was dried blood underfloor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be a Tua's will. Or maybe magic.
It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that as fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab. The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from the katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear? What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are... I will not fear. I will not back down.
Sweet Korekio, calm yourself. Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them. You must teach these ignorant children a lesson.
Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all. It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt, and ended up under her body.
Must have been Atua who did that for us.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie. It has to be you! It's you, Kyo. You killed Angie.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
Killed both of them. Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
That's it! Angie's murder was an accident.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with a seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then, he should have just stopped there. When he killed Angie, there was no reason
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kyo? Why you killed two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio. Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. So you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses. Well said. Good job, Korekio. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Apologize.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
Kyo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
There was a small patch of dry blood on the underside of the floorboard. Angie's blood? Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the blood stain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Kyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
How?
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie. I believe that while Kyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board. when Angie walked in.
And he cold-cocked her with a floorboard!
All you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
Looks like we're almost at the end. All right, Shuichi, I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
Put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess. Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms. However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting crosspieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab. While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside. And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, To further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this. To overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere. And the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside. Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance. Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko, in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit. They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place. After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Caged Child song. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another plan, to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body. While we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekyo Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders. That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Sweet Korekyo, there are times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately, yes. Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
100 friends?
It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
Roger that! One voting time! Coming up!
The heart racing excitement as...
The heart racing be the result. Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Wow, seriously, you're correct again.
Absolutely right.
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row.
All right.
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long?
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right.
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Oh?
Motive?
Hey!
Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey!
Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kanto?
Shut up!
Just shut up! I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Because we're friends. I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive?
Yeah?
Then why?
Yes.
For the one I love.
There is someone that I love.
From the bottom of my heart. Someone so dear. Someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart. And she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
What?
Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky. So, to see this lover of yours, you had to escape?
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? But why did you need to kill Book? If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside.
Wait!
Don't look at me! I'm not his lover!
Yeah.
Calm down. No way he'd want a disgusting shit-stuffed bitch like you anyway.
Kersploosh!
What the? What? Kyo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? When I said inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see.
I mean inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lives inside me. My dearest sister.
Huh?
Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his sister.
Right?
Well, duh. If you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Wait,
Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter?
It's not that difficult. My sister is my lover.
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us. They called it forbidden love, but none could stop the love we shared. Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth. For my beloved sister.
I had to.
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
Huh?
Man. Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister.
For my sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sister's friends.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy.
Yes.
Yes, Korakio. I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
what?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo is?
I am Korekio's older sister.
Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What?
What the hell?
Yes.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad. But my sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside of me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio.
That's right, Korekio. Your love made this impossible possible.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love. Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick. You said you killed a lot earlier. You said you killed a lot already here, right? So it wasn't just the two of you killed here. So it wasn't just the two you killed here.
What was that?
What? Seems like he was already crazy before he got here. You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch.
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being my sister's friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be the medium, before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. You said it would work best with a girl. I've spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and you, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends. all worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care. Then the second victim could have been me. Tinko died in place of me. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in. No, I'll do it.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tinko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for my sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Huh? Infiltrate? Really? But how did you... It was obvious to me. I have studied many people. Yes.
Can this be?
She stood up against the darkness of the school by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko. Though, I was planning on having you become sister's friend too. Eventually.
No way!
What? You do all that for... Wow. You did all that just to kill? For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child, just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course. But more than that...
For my beloved sister!
I wanted to kill for my sister! I cannot deny the overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Kato, are you okay? You look kinda pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain though. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place.
However...
But Angie walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her in a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it would be a shame just to waste the seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
You're talking like you killed her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to my sister.
Correctio.
Rico, you're such a thoughtful little brother. But it was bad to get greedy.
Oh dear.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to my sister. Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Kurikyo's crime. I do not understand. This is all impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That right. Killing 2 friends for your dead sister.
But how?
That wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
That's right. Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Kurikyo's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Cut it out already.
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing makes sense. It's not fair. Why did Andy and Teiko have to die for something so unfair?
Well...
Because that is unfair.
And another thing.
All deaths are unfair. All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think the news stations get high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game. Man, if we were watching this, they would get a kick out of this. If people were watching, I mean. If people were watching this. Knock off the bullshit! Only sick fucks like you would enjoy this.
You got me.
Hell yeah! If I wasn't in this killing game, I would have had so much fun watching.
So then,
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
sister.
I think I shall go and see her now, my beloved sister.
Sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Correcchio.
It's alright, Kirikio. Correcchio. Come to me. Looks like you already prepared. Now then, let's get started. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's punishment time.
Huh?
Punishment time.
Sister.
My beloved sister, at long last, I finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our loves from others. Wait, I can't accept this.
Therefore,
like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can be accepted.
From an anthropological...
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think the rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease?
Yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced, to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes?
What was that?
What? That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death? I prepared us.
A very special punishment.
I shall observe.
For the Kirigo, the ultimate anthropologist, I will watch over you. I'll watch over all of you as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't just be me and Kurakeo. All those who died will be watching. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Now let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time. What? No, Mother Damn, why?
How can this be?
What the? To think my cute child would commit suicide? It's so cute. It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he just couldn't get along. Mono Damn committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Mono Damn obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monokumas drove him to suicide, but not me.
Hey.
Who's Mono Damn? You already forgot? That's kind of scary. Well, looks like another class trial has wrapped up without incident, so I'm gonna take back this Neurocomonicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster. Just shut up. How long you gonna keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think of another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste. If none of you were going to use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? Well, I don't know. They're all pretty terrible, actually. Wait, did one of us die? I could have sworn it just been the two of us this whole time. It's too bad you missed your chance to. It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now, he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
Man, this is stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course.
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up! Leave me alone. But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a God watching over us, but there isn't after all. Not in this academy. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Gota do his best.
Then Gota do his best to keep everyone safe. Gota want to protect everyone. But your talent is entomology. I don't want Suchi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Your talent as the ultimate assassin is way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent. Huh?
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put the effort in so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling at the killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki rolls one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it happen sooner. Especially not after losing 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Well, what do you know? The dumbass can do basic math. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away. Only 9 remain.
Actually.
But by that calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
But
just 9 of us. Humans are like weeds. Too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right? No, I am not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable.
But you know,
But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're gonna all escape. I'm not gonna rely on the gods, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay.
Kato,
Well, of course.
you're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey.
Hold up. Keyboy. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it onto that ground with all your strength you got. You got that? Let me try that. Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that?
No way!
I never heard of such an intense form of apology. What kind of considerations are those? It seems like everything is settled now, even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help, you can tell Gonta.
Hey!
I think we should let her have some space for now. That might be best for her.
Okay.
I remember how I felt. Oh, Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar. Huh?
Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will if the world was compromised with just the truth. But even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know.
Right?
What are you saying? Think about how Miki's feeling a little bit. I only said this because I thought about it.
Because?
Himiko's been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back. Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back? Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll do better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Tico! Angie, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are, but I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without both of you. Himiko. Damn it. Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we all began crying. The tears we shed, I can't even describe it. We were all crying about when we had been through and what has come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love, tears filled with emotion. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However,
Is she hard to carry, Gonta?
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me?
You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya!
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kato had stopped in his tracks. Kato, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead. Are you sure?
Well...
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But...
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were enemies. Or, like you said earlier, her enemies. It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, 'cause of me. Kaoru Mora, luminary of the stars.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, maybe you sound like you're bragging. Kato. But like I said, I'm gonna go get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kato.
Damn it. I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet. Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
Hey there. Guess I don't have to introduce myself, huh? I get that this is probably pretty confusing, seeing yourself like this. Guess I should start from the beginning. That's the way it is. Now, Monokuma probably already told you this, but just in case. This killing game will continue until there are only 2 people left. Now, the important part of that rule is that... Oh, there is one more thing. Well, the truth is, this isn't your first. Anyone who finds out who you are is gonna come for you. So watch your back, trust no one, and never forget. You wanted this killing game, so you have to win, no matter what. No matter
Alexander's a freako merchant because he gets fouled in the belly. I just created the ultimate machine to get rid of insects super easily.
The morning after the third class trial, after waking up from Monokuma's announcement, I headed to the dining hall as always. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. There's a dark mood in the air of the dining hall today. That's to be expected with everything we've been through. In a situation like this, I don't see how we all could possibly stay enthusiastic. Well, with two exceptions.
Yo!
What's wrong, bro? You're not gonna eat? If you don't eat, then Gonta will eat instead of Suichi. He'll eat me? Don't you mean my breakfast?
You know...
Speaking of Gonta, where is he? I haven't seen him this morning. He's not here yet? He's probably still sleeping. This atmosphere is heavy. Everyone's really taking a mental beating.
Hey!
Hey! You guys have no energy. You need to look alive. You're all still teenagers. Himiko?
Okay.
Your good mornings are too quiet. It's cause you're so quiet that you feel down.
Hey!
I mean, I didn't mean you should sigh louder. Weird. I thought you'd be the most depressed out of all of us. Of course, I'm depressed. This is the most depressed I've been in all my 200 million years.
What is this?
200 million years?
But
being depressed won't help those who died. Rest in peace. Tenko and Angie too. If I stay depressed, they won't be able to rest in peace either.
okay.
So in order to make their deaths have meaning, I've decided to live my life with positivity. So anyway, please take care of the new me.
Come on, man.
You're out of breath already. You're going full speed right out of the gate.
Yeah.
But it's just like Himiko said. Those of us left need to look to the future and live. For all the others' sakes.
Right?
Yeah. Let's cheer up and work hard. This game is just getting started.
Huh?
Game? Huh? Isn't that what we're talking about? But now there's less people. I might be the next victim.
Wow.
Wow. So exciting. But I definitely don't want to die. Well, I guess that's the same for everyone else.
Always messing around.
You're still saying crap like that at a time like... Just then, the door to the dining hall burst open and...
This big problem!
Everyone, this serious! Oh no, the colossal high school girl is on the other side of the wall, isn't she?
Oh,
maybe not that serious, but Gonta went to courtyard before coming here. The graffiti. Was more added to it? Yeah, more letters added.
Huh?
I'm not sure what it's trying to spell. The swords? Or maybe this world?
Wait.
Wait, what about the world? What does it mean? Is there some crazy story going on? It's probably just graffiti, right? We should ignore it.
No.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
You want to die?
Why? Do you want to die?
Huh?
What? Alright, that's just a right. That's just a habit of hers. My heart skips a beat every time.
Because?
No one takes credit for it, right? But now there's more added to it. It must have some meaning.
You know...
So seriously, none of us here wrote it. If this is a prank, you better speak up. But Gonta stumbled onto the writing by coincidence, right? If it was a prank, then they would have done it in a more obvious spot, not in the grass. There's nothing more depressing than an unnoticed prank.
Oh, I see.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle.
Ah.
Well, it could just be Gonta writing it, since he was the first one to find... Gonta would never do that! Gonta never make trouble for everyone. It's ungentlemanly. What is that writing? More and more gets added. Who's doing it? What does it mean? Well, I don't really get it, but maybe it's some kind of clue.
Well done.
Thanks for the report, Gonta. Gonta's just glad to help.
Oh yeah.
Gonta wants to help, even little. Tell Gonta if you need help with something, okay?
Okay.
Okay, got it. I'll let you know if I want to... Okay, got it. I'll let you know if I want you to punch someone. No, you don't get to tell Gonta what to do anymore.
Gonta.
Yeah, Gonta learned lesson after insect meet and greet.
Man.
Boring. Oh, ho, ho. My ears are burning. Are you guys talking about me again? You must love me. Are you getting dizzy from the face I make when I concentrate really hard?
Actually,
your face, it always seems the same, isn't it? Never mind that. You guys are probably eager for it, right? My prize, that is. Right? You guys can't live without getting a prize right now, right? That's what I thought, so I bring a prize. I brought a prize. Huh? What's an earth sign? Oh my, forgetting your catchphrase is like the kiss of death for a mascot, you know? Cause I'm a mascot, get it? That wasn't even a joke. There was no setup, no punchline, no nothing. But by the way, who's this pink stuffed pig? And why is she talking to me?
Taro's head is busted. One solid rock should make him remember.
Ouch! Where am I? Where's Kaoru?
What? The character's completely different now.
Abs, my family, and you. Thank you for loving me.
Come on, remember already.
They're so freaking cute.
They're so adorably fascinating. I could watch them forever. I've had about enough of them. Hey, give us some loving too. I want my reward already. When did you get so friendly with Monokuma, Kokaichi?
Now then.
Okay. The prize this time is...
Legendary Levystone, the priceless Octobrush, and a card key, which just so happens to be the motive too.
Motive?
Hey!
Did you say motive?
Yeah.
Yep, this mysterious card key is your next motive.
Police!
classic carrot and stick approach. No one can work a carrot or a stick like Daddy. Screw your carrot and your stick. Give me whips and chains all the way.
You know,
a card key is the motive? What does that even mean? So the new area you can open with the card key, is that where the real motive is? That's a secret. Why don't you use it if you're so curious?
Please wait.
No, we shouldn't. If you want to prevent another murder from happening. Yoink! I'll take that card key then. Kokoichi used his lithe body to his advantage and took the card key from Monokuma.
No can do that.
But the Monokuma's motive. What if another murder happened? I wouldn't mind that at all, you know?
Huh?
What?
Because?
Because this is the killing game. And we're the players, plain and simple. Why wouldn't the players play the game?
don't screw around.
Quit screwing around and just give it to us.
No way.
No thanks. See ya.
That's enough.
What? Hey, wait up. Kokaichi ran out the dining hall, pursued by Kato. Running in the hall isn't normally allowed, but I suppose boys will be boys. Also, I forgot to mention this, but I've hidden another flashback light somewhere. I wonder what minis you're uncovering next. Happy hunting!
So long. Farewell. Yeah?
Huh? What's so long farewell mean? You forgot that too? Come on, let's go.
So long. Farewell. Wait.
What should we do? Kokaichi and Kato are gone.
I'm worried.
We cannot leave Kokaichi alone with that card key motive. But aren't you curious about the flashback light too?
That's true.
Perhaps we should all search together and look for Kokaichi as well.
Well,
that's a good idea, but let us look for Kokaichi while you focus on the search.
Logical.
Right now, we need your skills as a detective, Soichi.
Then?
Right. In that case, let me hold on to that. I'll look around again. Shishiwishi's grown up. He's become so reliable. Now that you're so respectable, I'll let you pet me if you want.
Actually.
Oh, I see. So Soichi gets that honor. Soichi is so amazing. Kanto want to be useful to everyone too.
It's okay.
Don't worry. When the time comes, we'll use your body as a meat shield. Okay. Kanto hope time comes soon. No. You should hope that it doesn't come. Okay, where to begin? I'll search for the place to use these mysterious items. A staircase. It seems like you can go upstairs from here. The 5th floor, huh? How many floors does this school have? This looks like an ultimate lab. But whose lab is it?
All right.
Let's check inside to be sure.
Huh?
What is this?
That's true.
This looks like your research lab.
Okay.
Is it right?
Well,
Let's see what's in here. But I'm getting a bad feeling from this place. A bad feeling? Alright, I guess I'll check this bookshelf. There's a bunch of files lined up. It looks like about 50 of them. What are these files for? I picked up a random I picked up one at random and flipped through it. It contained photographs of the murder scenes and the tricks and the culprits used. What is this? I hurriedly looked through the other files and found that they were all similar.
You don't know?
It's a file containing all the tricks used for murders. It appears so.
Well...
Did this incident really happen?
No.
I can't be sure, but there are pictures of the scene. And all of these cases seem feasible. Feasible, huh? And this would make a good guideline for anyone who wants to commit murder.
I'm kidding.
Well, I doubt anyone's that stupid to use a file that's accessible to everyone. Maki picked up a file at random and started flipping through it.
Got a minute?
Huh? This file doesn't have any photographs. It's all just drawn illustrations, but... Illustrations? Maki began pulling files, one after the other, off the shelf. The newer files have photographs, but the older ones have illustrations. But why? Are the old ones just fictional? The first few files only have only illustrations, but the others have photographs. Is there a reason for that? Bottles lining the shelves behind the glass door. Are these?
Got a minute?
It looks like poison.
I knew it.
Well, you think so too, huh?
That's true.
There's no way that can be normal medicine in the ultimate detective lab. She opened the cabinet glass door and peered inside. Yeah, I know what some of these are. They're definitely poison.
Then?
In that case, we try to dispose of them. We don't want anyone accidentally, even if we got rid of them. Monokuma would just replace them. So it's useless doing that. It would only be a temporary solution. A temporary solution? She wants to make sure no one will ever use them.
By the way.
Even so, I'm surprised they have so many in here. There's poison for instantaneous death, as well as ones that could inflict various symptoms. Depending on how you use them, you can set up different gimmicks.
But
this doesn't feel like the ultimate detective's lab, more like a criminal's lab.
I see.
It's a fine line when it comes to knowing everything about crimes. I suppose that's right. There's a fine line between criminal and detective. Anyway, I've investigated all the places that concern me. Everything here has to do with death.
Because?
Well, that is your job as a detective, especially in this killing game.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. The only time I can use my detective talent is if someone dies. A detective can't save anyone. I'm only useful after it's already too late.
Do you want to die?
Why are you upset all of a sudden? Do you want to die? You'd kill me just for that?
That's right.
Nah. I understand why Maki-ro would say that. Your face looked pretty gloomy.
Kaito!
With that face as gloomy as that, I can't believe you're my sidekick.
Keep your chin up!
Be more proud of yourself, Shuichi. Everything you've done up to now is amazing.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's true.
That's why you should be more careful. Huh? What do you mean?
You don't know?
Because of how well you did in the class trials, future culprits have their eyes on you. The next culprit might come after you. Come after me?
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to worry about that. I won't let anyone mess with my sidekick.
Leave it to me!
I'm gonna protect both of you. It's a hero's job to protect his sidekicks.
I don't understand.
What if I end up as the future culprit? Are you stupid? That's impossible.
Ew.
How can you believe in people so easily?
I believe in you.
Huh? Didn't I tell you before? I believe in people I want to believe in. And if they betray me, it just means I made a bad call believing in them. Of course, you're one of the people I want to believe in, Maki-ro.
By the way.
Why are you even here? Did you finish playing tag with Kokaichi?
Jeez.
I lost track of him. I can't find that guy anywhere. Couldn't find him? But he still has the motive key, right? Yeah, he should still have it. There's a chance that Kokaichi could have used the card key and gone somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, he ended up getting away. But look what I found.
Got it.
It's the flashback light. Oh, you found one.
Of course.
I am worried about Kokaichi, but I think we should deal with this first. So let's all gather in the dining hall. Huh? I'm coming too? Wait a minute. There are other places I want to check first. Can I meet up with you later? Oh yeah. Then I'll go to the dining hall. You're not going to check this. You're not going to check this place?
I believe in you.
I'll let Tsuchiichi handle it. You got this, right, Tsuchiichi? Yeah, right. Then once you're done, come to the dining hall. You didn't even complain. You seriously are his sidekick now. I can't even argue that. This looks like an ultimate laugh. I should check inside. This must be Gonta's. Just kidding. This is amazing. It's like an event venue. That must mean this is the ultimate cosplayer's lab. This looks like a bar. Is this a setup? Is this a set too?
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? It's just like the real thing. Tsugumi spoke cheerfully and sat down at the table in front of the counter. Hey, Tsuchiichi, are you thirsty? I can make you one of my signature cocktails if you like.
Huh?
A signature cocktail? Yeah. It seems like all the drinks here are top quality stuff. I used to make a lot of them at my part-time job. Don't worry. It'll be non-alcoholic, of course.
Then...
Okay. I'll take one.
How would you like it? A little stronger, maybe?
Huh? Sure. Wow, you're good at this, aren't you?
Yeah. Before I got sponsors for my cosplaying, I worked a bunch of jobs. I used to say to my customers, I'm in a bit of financial trouble. If only someone could help me out.
What is this feeling? I suddenly feel charitable.
Okay, it's ready.
Thank you.
What kind of part-time job did you have anyway? Mixing drinks like this. With those thoughts swirling around my head, I drank the tea Tsugumi handed me.
Shuichi!
Please come again.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. I'll be back. This is a set for photo shoots, huh? There are a bunch of backdrops here. This is an incredible setup. This is another set for photo shoots. It has quite the gothic feel. Even with all these materials and tools, if it's by myself, I see. Cosplay is fun to do with others, right?
Yeah.
There's no point of doing it by myself.
Do you want to try?
Hey, Tsuchiichi, do you want to give it a try?
Huh?
Come cosplay with me. Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just plain fun to become fictional characters. To become a completely different person and feel like you're part of a different world. Kind of like playing Danganropa and being the voices for them, you know?
Right.
Doesn't that sound interesting? Don't you want to live in a fictional world? But I'm investigating right now.
All right.
Then let's do it later. Let me know when you feel up to it. I'll help you become your favorite character whether it's from an anime, manga, or game.
You can't!
However, even if you're just trying it out, you gotta cosplay with love.
Okay.
Right. Alright. Let me pull out that handy dandy map. For some reason she's still in my room. Alright, looks like I need to head to the courtyard. It's a beautiful day. Katie, Dinko, Angie. How do we all get to this place? Store's still locked. How do we all get here? Kyo, Rentaro. The list goes on. Kurumi, Ryoma. Can't dwell on that now. Alright, let's go. Even less grass than last time. There's still maintenance going on.
Hey!
So what's the deal with this place anyway? What kind of facility was it before? Are they renovating an old facility? Perhaps constructing a new building? At the start, Monokuma said they were supposed to be facilities for us.
Fuck all y'all!
That's obvious a lie. That plush barrier is stuffed with lies and shit.
Well,
it's hard to imagine they built this entire facility just for us.
That's right.
I also think Monokuma was lying. He's an exceptional, deceitful being. Being? Well, he is a robot, isn't he?
That's robophobic.
So Shuichi, have you been a robophobe this whole time?
No.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant, well, but when we finally learn what this ultimate cat really is, when will we find out? Why does it exist? Is it really a place for us to have the killing game? And what about that funeral? Oh well. All we can do is continue to move forward. Let me pull back out my map of life. Oh, I see people down there at the bottom of the courtyard. Let me go check it out. I guess I'll talk to Gonta and something needs to be done here. What's this? Yeah, I'll check out the statue again. What kind of technology is this? Guess I'll talk to Gonta, maybe he knows something.
Hey!
Show yourself! Where are you hiding? Come talk to Gonta! Gonta, are you looking for Kokaichi? No, not Kokaichi.
Bugs are.
Gonta see tiny bug. No mistake this time. it definitely fly by Gonta's eyes.
Bugs!
Come out again! Gonta just want to talk! Tiny bugs again? Gonta's been talking about them for a while. I'm sure he's interested as the ultimate entomologist, but the memory of the insect meet and greet is still raw. I meant to say insect, sorry guys. What is that back there? Guess I'll talk to everyone. It is quieter now that no one's yapping. A two of this, a two of that anymore. I knew that fucking midget was running a goddamn cult. I mean, if there really was a god, he'd obviously make me the gorgeous girl genius, his chosen one. That kooky fucking bitch. No use, as always. Kibo. We haven't come across Kokiichi yet at all. I wonder where he could have gone. If he's not in the courtyard, is he inside somewhere? You're probably right, but apparently Kokiichi is quite good at hide and seek. If he's serious about hiding from us, finding him may prove to be quite troublesome. Troublesome? Why do you look so surprised? No, it's nothing.
How about this?
Please tell me. You don't need to hesitate. After all, we're friends. Well, I just thought perhaps a robot could find a human.
That's robophobic.
Sushiichi, you're not even trying to hide your robophobia anymore. Well, really? Anyway, Sushiichi, the black object over there looks suspicious, doesn't it? The one with the red border? This right here? Appreciate it, Kibo. Buildings just combined. What did you do to my lab? What did you do to my lab? It's going in super deep. I feel you, Kibo. Let's keep moving. I'm positive this strange building is an ultimate lab. From the machines the sci-fi feel, I deduce this is Kibo's lab.
Right.
I'll check inside. Nah, this has got to be Kokiichi's lab. It looks like a maintenance room from a robot. There are machine parts everywhere. This is definitely Kibo's lab. Whose lab is this? Huh? Isn't it yours?
No way!
I don't want this. I don't like this sort of sci-fi technology. Can we leave now?
Is that alright?
But I imagine there are a lot of things in here. I can imagine that a lot of things in here would really help you out. You should at least take a look, Kibo. Come on. No, I do not want to be assisted by sci-fi technology. We shouldn't rely on the power of sci-fi for anything. Wouldn't that include you, Kibo?
That's right.
Anyway, I would prefer a more Japanese theme since I like that food the most.
Unfortunately.
Even though I can only stare at it. So how could you prefer the food? At the very least, I'd like some kimonos in my lab and a porch with wind chimes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice. It doesn't seem like Kibo is going to use this lab. Well, he's free to do as he pleases. Nothing I can do about that. Anyway, I finished investigating all the items this time. Kato should be waiting for me in the dining hall. I should gather everyone there. Miyu, Kibo, let's go to the dining hall. I spoke with everyone and told them to gather at the dining hall. After a time, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Let's get started. Oh, what about Kokoichi? Forget about him. It's his fault for messing around like that. I guess he must be a real pro at hide and seek.
With my magic.
I magically looked all over the school, but he was nowhere to be found. But magically? No one can find him, huh?
Hey.
He might have used the motive's card key. Same thing, to enter a place we're unaware of. Do you think that's where the real motive is being kept? Either way, it's worrisome. Next time I see him, I just gotta catch him and ask. Anyway, let's try out this flashback light. But I'm still uneasy about these flashback lights. Are they really okay to use?
No.
Well, if we don't use them, our memories will never come back, you know? So we got no choice but to use it. The memory we'll get from this is our only clue.
Seriously?
I agree with Fish Sticks over here.
What did you say?
Who are you calling a chunk of breaded fish? For someone who looks like canned tuna, you make some pretty good comebacks. Who are you calling a wad of shredded fish?
What was that?
Wait, Kokaichi? I knew you'd find us here, but only because it's you.
You got me.
Thanks for the compliment. So why are all you my merry friends gathered here?
Is that all right?
First things first, what did you do with that card key? Oh, so you're worried about that. Well, relax. Unfortunately, I couldn't use the card key.
Huh?
You couldn't use it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea where to use it, so I just gave up instead. You don't seem too disappointed about not being able to use it. I am disappointed, damn it. I wanted to use the card key. I smell another fucking lie.
Cut it out.
Whatever. Talking to him is a waste of time.
You know...
We've got more important things to do. Oh, hey. The flashback light. Let me see that. Kato doesn't have the balls to turn on the switch. Of course I do. Egged on by Kokaichi, Kato thumbed down the switch hard. And once again, the world warped. The scenes that flew by inside my consciousness. And what it all means. All at once I remembered. The meteorites. What happened with the meteorites? I remember. TV, news, and the internet talking non-stop about those meteorites.
What was that?
There were a bunch of damage where I lived. People said it was only a matter of time. Our researchers said that, too. Similar meteorite impacts happened millions of years ago. All living organisms on Earth were annihilated. There were also a bunch of weird groups that started to show up in the streets.
As the meteorites got worse, more people started saying it was the end of the world.
Going to hear that too. Unless someone does something, world will end.
Those people were always handing out flyers on the street corners.
I saw flyers all over the city too. They said mankind deserves damnation.
Mankind deserves damnation. I remember seeing those posters too, but...
Hold on!
And the meteorites. What ended up happening with the meteorites?
That's...
We haven't seen any since we got here. Maybe they died down.
What?
Then what happened to the plan? The one that saved the world from the meteorites?
Could it be?
Oh, right. I just remembered that. It was called the Gopher Project, right? It was the plan that all the countries of the world came up with to save humanity.
But...
I remember that too. But the Gopher Project, did it fail?
What?
Huh? Is that true?
That's true.
That's what I heard too, but I can't remember why.
What's that mean?
So, we can't remember anything past that again.
Okay.
I can't either. I don't remember anything about the Gopher. Mankind deserves damnation.
Huh?
Me. Mankind deserves damnation. Fuck that.
The fuck's going on?
We're already damned here. Being stuck here with you losers is the worst hell there is.
You.
The you losers part wasn't necessary. Just shut up. I'm tired of this. Let me out of here. Let us out. Come on. Don't leave us in here. Pull us out.
Seems like...
She seems really upset.
What happened?
Miu, calm down. It's okay. Gata will protect you. In the end, the flashback light didn't help. It didn't connect to the other memories. The ultimate hunt that was after us. The joint funeral. The meteorites. The cult organization. The Gopher Project. How are they all connected? How do they relate to the Ultimate Academy? And what happened with all those meteorites? Did they just stop?
Shuichi!
It'll be okay, Suichi. Just a little more.
Huh?
Huh?
See?
We probably need one more. Everything will start to connect if we remember one more thing. One more thing. What is Kokoichi?
But...
Bad. I don't think I'd be surprised by the outcome of this situation. Like, if we were actually all dead, and this was the afterlife.
Huh?
The afterlife.
Always messing around.
Why you... Quit saying stupid crap like that. It's not stupid. If meteorites can happen, then anything else can happen too.
Because?
Come on, you're an astronaut, aren't you? Space is full of mysteries that we can't even fathom. That's why. If meteorites really did fall on us, anything could have happened to us. A mysterious virus could have spread, or some weird technology, or even an unknown substance brought to Earth that could have bit up time and space. That sounds like science fiction. I thought our theme was magic. That's just your theme, amigo.
Seriously? Come on.
This is stupid. It's like the setting for some third-rate anime game or something. Do you think I'm making this up? But then how do you explain the flashback lights, the exocells, and even Monokuma? We may be used to it now, but that kind of stuff goes against common sense, you know? Which means it wouldn't be too far-fetched if any of the things I mentioned actually happened. Shut up! First off, I'm the only one here who gets to talk about space.
My bad.
You're right. Sorry, my bad.
What did I do?
Whatever. Just hurry up so we can get out of here.
Wait.
Stop. You shouldn't think like that about us getting out of here. Everyone seems very tired. We should probably disperse for the time being. Oh, you finally learned to read the air. Nice job, robot.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I'm learning every day.
Hey!
I'm gonna commit that to my memory bank. Oh, before we go, got to put Manhill cover back how it was.
Cause Gonta, gentlemen.
If we want to challenge Underground again, this time Gonta definitely...
So dumb.
No one's dumb enough to challenge that dump again. Don't look down on hard work. Himiko, you really changed. It's what I'd like to say. But working hard at escaping from here, from there is pointless.
Like I thought.
Well, no matter how much you've changed, of course you think that. We can't keep going like this. We need to find a way out. I need to solve all these mysteries. It's like after our conversation, we return to our room. It feels like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like I need to get to the next chapter or something. As if this was an anime game. But of course this is real life.
It's no use.
Damn it, I don't understand. What is going on here? But I can't give up. I need to keep my promise to Kaede. I need to find the truth. What's happening to us? Why were we forced to play this killing game? Anyway, I still got some time today. I can't sit still. Not now. But this is probably a good time to rest. All right.
This is an announcement.
From the Ultimate Academy.
It is now 10 p.m.
Nighttime has officially starts now.
Actually,
Staying up late is bad for your skin, so maybe you bastards should go to bed, okay?
Mana funny.
The reason I can't sleep is because I'm up all night thinking about you, Mono, for me. What? You just can't blurt out something like that. It's kind of crazy, really. I never thought about you this way before. Hey, when did you worm your way into my heart? So, what are you gonna do about this? We can't. We're family, you know. You can't forget that. Mono funny.
I want you.
Mono. What was that?
Well,
No point of worrying about the Monocubs. It's time for training. I feel like I haven't done it in a long time. All right, to the courtyard. Hey, Gonta. Maki roll. Kato.
Shuichi!
Ah, good, you're here too. Good, you're here, bro. Yeah, it's been a long time since the three of us had done this.
That's true.
It's because Kato was scared of ghosts. I wasn't scared. Wait, don't make me think about them. When I first met Maki and Kato, I never could imagine hanging out like this.
All right!
Anyway, let's get started. First off, 100 sit-ups. You guys better get pumped up. The three of us lined up on the grass and started our routine.
1, 2, 3.
25, 26, 27, 28.
Maki, you're way too fast.
When you really think about it, the universe is impossibly vast.
Hey, less talking, more working. What about your sit-ups? Kaito?
Kaito stood up slowly, his body hesitant. Sorry, gotta use the bathroom. Kaito slowly began walking away towards the school building. I wonder what's wrong with him. He's not in much of a hurry for needing to go to the bathroom.
That's true.
Do you want me to check on him? I just finished my 100 sit-ups. Huh? What? Already? But maybe you shouldn't go because it's the boys' bathroom. Did that not occur to you? It's fine.
By the way,
It seems like a good time to ask, but
well,
did you like Kaede?
Huh?
weirdo.
Well, I assumed you didn't, but because that would be weird. What do you mean by weird?
I don't understand.
Liking someone you just met? Especially in a situation like this? Then tell me, under what circumstances is liking someone not weird? Huh? I don't know. I don't really understand what that is.
Nope.
Never mind. Just forget I asked.
No.
Forget you asked. Why did you bring this up, Maki?
Like I'd know.
No reason. I was only curious. No reason. Maki, you're being cruel. You asked me a personal question, then act like you don't care.
Got it.
Hey, were you guys making out while I was gone? Perfect timing as always, Kaedo. Anyway, what's wrong, Kaedo? Why did you leave all of a sudden? Nah, I drank too much water before training. But I emptied myself out, so I'm good now.
Let's go!
But let's continue where we left off. Let's get pumped up for sure this time. Continue? I don't recall you doing even one yet, Kaedo. So, from the beginning. Of course, you guys are gonna have to restart with me. I already finished doing my 100. Don't be so cold. No road is long with good company, right? I don't think that phrase applies to this.
Let your sweat wash away all your sadness, fear, worry, hardships. Just start moving your body and your pain will become memories before you know it.
Then you should train too.
Well, I don't have anything to worry about. Cause, I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Hey! No fair, Kaito!
In the end, Kato convinced us to do all of our sit-ups over. But Kato and I had to give up, and only Maki was able to finish. I'm so tired. A lot's happened today, but there's still something bothering me. The flashback, like this afternoon. All those meteorites. The Gopher Project. The mysterious cult organization. Are they connected to the Ultimate Hunt or their funeral? Or the Killing Game? Those answers might save us. So no matter how hard I tried to solve it, it's all a mystery. Thinking about everything I saw, I had fallen asleep before I knew it. Have you ever wondered why soccer players have numbers on their jerseys? It's how many mochi each player gets in the red bean soup they eat after the game. It's too much work for the guy who's making the soup to check each player after the game. It's much easier to check during the game when the number is on their uniforms. That way, they can just prepare the red bean soup during that game. And then the red bean soup will be ready to eat as soon as the game is over. And if players want a different number of mochi, they can just trade jersey numbers with each other. You know how after the game players sometimes trade jerseys? That's how they exchange the number of mochi they have to eat after the game. Oh, but for baseball jerseys, the number is how many pieces of meat they get in their curry. And for volleyball, it's how many pieces of sliced pork they get in their ramen. As you can see, jersey numbers vary greatly depending on the sport. This has been the Random Trivia Corner brought to you by Monokuma. It's 8 a.m. How long are you gonna keep crying, you annoying bitch? You know how busy I am with band practice? arcade games and pachinko? Now give me some money. Hurry up.
Stop it!
No, please don't kick me in the tummy. You can hit my face all you want, though. Just leave the money on the dresser and get out of here. You were like this before. You used to be so nice. I've forgotten all about the past. Do you forget that I'm forgetful? Come on, hurry up.
Stop it!
No, at the tummy. What happened to them overnight?
Well,
I suppose it doesn't really matter. I should head to the dining hall. Okay, off to the dining hall. As soon as I entered the dining hall, I heard a loud voice echo through it. Please. But we gotta do it. If not now, then when?
That's impossible.
Like I said before, it's reckless. There are still 2 exits out.
But
Got to know that, but watching friends disappear, seeing everyone get weaker, got to know can take this anymore. That's why Gonta go fight Monokuma.
Huh?
Fight Monokuma? Susuichi, good timing. Talk some sense into him. Gonta's saying about your reckless stuff, and he won't listen to us.
Gonta wanna help everyone.
Gonta know it reckless, but it only way to save everyone. Gonta waiting around doing nothing just make more victims.
Please.
That's why Gonta got to risk life. Real gentleman would risk life.
Gonta, do his best.
Gonta glad he give up life to save everyone.
Come on, man.
Gonta, I know how you feel, but don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself?
Wait.
Yeah, it's reckless to fight against them barehanded.
I really don't get it.
More like meaningless. You shouldn't do that.
Well, you know.
Even if you did do that, it wouldn't stop the killing game. What? Why not? Actually, why would you even want to stop the killing game? It's just starting to get fun. It'd be a waste to stop now.
Why?
You guys are all whack jobs. Is something wrong with your heads?
Shut up!
Something's wrong with your head. Don't tell me. You guys aren't confident enough to win the game.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, if you're really that much of a weenie, then you might actually lose, you know? But in my case, I'm full of confidence. I'll win this game, no matter what.
Huh?
But win the game?
What is it?
Are you planning on becoming the next Blackened then? Oh, are you becoming the next Blackened then? Me? The next Blackened? Yeah, sure. If that would help me win, then I'd do it.
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Of course I am. Games are only fun when you play them seriously, right?
How exciting!
So come on, guys. Let's enjoy this more. It's not often you get to play the killing game, you know? So, who's gonna be the next victim? The game can't continue until there's another victim. So someone start killing already. If you don't, then I'll kill someone instead. Just like I promised, got it?
That's enough!
Why you? That's enough! Kato shot Kokaichi like a bullet and...
Kokichi, what the hell's gotten into you? You were messed up to begin with, but this is a whole nother level of weird. If you keep acting like this, I'm gonna knock your senses back into you.
You already hit him.
Kaito, please stop. There is never a good reason to commit violence. Even minor aggressions can lead to atrocities such as murder.
Kibo got through to him. Kato dropped his clenched fist. Fine. I'll stop for now. But Kokaichi, I hope that stupid speech of yours was a lie.
Maybe...
Gonta have to do it. If friends gonna fight like this, they're going to go fight Monokuma.
You can't!
Like I said, you can't. Please don't do anything reckless. Yeah, that's right. There's no need to be so reckless.
Huh?
Miyu. The only thing you should be reckless with is that tree trunk dick of yours. Is what you would usually say. But what's with the uncharacteristic concern?
You know.
I'm serious. There's no reason for Gonta to do something so reckless.
Booyah!
Because I, Miyaruma, the gorgeous girl genius, will save you all.
What's wrong?
Huh? Save us?
Sure.
Got it? Just wait a little longer. I'll bring you to a world where the killing game doesn't exist.
Huh?
A world where the killing game doesn't exist? You'll just have to wait and see. Oh, I'll keep my plan a secret. I love being a tease.
Gross.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. After eating breakfast in the awkward atmosphere, we went back to our rooms. The reason Gonta said he wanted to fight Monokuma was to save his friends. I think Miyu is the same. What about me? My friends die and all I can do is solve the murder after it's over.
No.
There has to be something more I can do. But the best thing for me to do is get some rest. Because you never know when it could happen again. There's still some time left. But I need the rest in case it happens. Maybe. And I am still worried about Kaido. He hasn't seemed like himself. Kaido, Kaido. Tomato, tomato.
This is an announcement.
From, what's this place called again? What time is it right now? I forgot.
Hey.
Actually, have I always been alone? I forgot that too. I can't remember. I feel like I used to have someone very important to me. I can't remember. I knew it. He's helpless without me. Poor Monotaro. Alright, time to go to training. Kaido and Maki should be in the courtyard. I am starting to feel just 2% stronger. 2% fitter. 2% faster. Kaido, what's wrong? Do you have to go to the bathroom again?
Nope.
He's been like this because of what happened.
What happened?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? No, I'm fine. My stomach just hurt is all. Hey, for today's training, instead of exercise, how about the three of us just talk?
Huh?
What?
Talk? About what?
Idiot.
Stupid. No one decides what they talk about before they start. Well, let's go find somewhere to sit. Kaido picked a random spot in the courtyard and we all sat down.
So what are we going to talk about?
Didn't you just say we didn't have to decide that?
Come on, man. That was just a joke. Right. Then let's talk about Maki.
Me? What about me?
You know, like general stuff about you. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. For example, what blood type do you like?
What blood type do I like? Don't you mean, what's my blood type?
Did I say something weird? Well, whatever.
Kaito, you're kind of bad at this.
Then you ask something. What's your question for her, huh?
Am I like a guinea pig to you guys?
Well, I have been meaning to ask. When we first met, you said you were the ultimate child caregiver. Why was that?
Shuichi, that's way too direct. You can't just cut to the chase like that.
Really? Sorry.
All right then, let's play it safe and ask her about her favorite spaceship.
I grew up in an orphanage. I don't know anything about my parents. They were gone before I can remember.
Maki slowly began to tell us her story.
At the orphanage where I lived, the older kids had to take care of the younger ones. Because of that, I started looking after the younger ones.
I see. So that wasn't a lie then.
For some reason, kids like me, but I'm not particularly fond of taking care of them.
Maybe that suits you better than being an assassin.
Nope.
It's not a matter of whether it suits me or not. I never had the right to choose from the start.
Huh?
The right to choose? When I was around 10 years old, these strangers started visiting the orphanage. At first they seemed like normal, kind men, with smiles on their faces. They watched the kids play, but the men never approached them. Thinking back on it, I'm sure they were scoping out our talents. They were scouting for assassins, and that's why you were picked?
Okay.
I didn't want to go, but I heard they would donate a huge sum of money if I did. I remember thinking I had to go. But that was the beginning of hell.
Ever since that day, I trained to become an assassin. I think I had some natural talent to begin with, but I worked incredibly hard as well. If I couldn't keep up as an assassin, the orphanage would no longer receive funding. And then, I wouldn't have a purpose in life anymore. Training was difficult. I vomited every day, and cried every night. But after vomiting and crying over and over again, my heart gradually became empty. Eventually, I got used to it. It was the same after my first job. For a while, I couldn't eat or sleep. But after doing this for such a long time, I felt numb. There were times I wondered why I had to kill these strangers. But I eventually stopped thinking about that. I adapted to the lifestyle of killing people, of stealing their lives, and of being a horrible person. Even to this day, I think the same thing after I finish a mission.
What is it?
What would I have been like if I stayed at the orphanage? I still think about that all the time.
Maki sighed deeply after burying her soul. That's all. It wasn't an interesting story to listen to, was it?
Okay.
Interesting? No, Maki. That was the burden you've been carrying all this. Jeez. You're carrying too many burdens for someone so small.
You know...
Well, I could say the same to Suishi. Really?
Listen up.
Don't try to shoulder everything on your own. You gotta trust other people. Once you're able to share your burdens with your friends, then you'll be stronger. Well, if Makiro wasn't able to talk this much, it means she's gotten a bit stronger already.
That's true.
It might be thanks to the training.
Got it.
Well, obviously, my training is based on a systematic method. That's kind of vague. We spent a long time talking about whatever came to our minds. Most of it was meaningless conversation, but it might have been the first time I was able to actually have fun and forget this place. To protect my friends. I need to reveal the truth of this academy. I need to face the truth and reveal it to the world. I have to keep my friends alive.
Hi, hello!
His white half's whiter than freshly made rice. His black half's blacker than the darkest night.
Did you call for me?
It's Mana Kuma. You actually came. So I guess I am allowed to do this, huh? Is it really okay for me to talk to you in private like this?
Yeah.
Technically, it's not a rule violation. Besides, I can't pass up on an opportunity to make the killing game more exciting.
Right?
Right? I was thinking the same thing. This fun and vicious killing game is the only thing on my mind.
And another thing.
With that said, you're not even gonna try and use that motive?
You really don't get it.
You don't get it. A crazy motive like this would be used in a more dramatic way, no? That's why I've been thinking. So I tried coming up with ways to use it, and I finally came up with an idea. So this is my proposal. A certain someone is planning something interesting, so if we use the motive there, then I think that would really spice up the game. So are you in? You really are an evil bastard.
Yeah.
Of course I am. I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Let's have more fun.
I will drag this world into the piss of terror using my villainous power to commit death. Evil. The worst things you can think of. You can trust the dishonest man to be dishonest. It's the honest ones you want to watch out for. Because you can never predict when they're going to do something stupid. Or something incredibly stupid. It's honestly easier to go through life without telling a single lie. Which means honest people are just lazy jerks who rather coast through life. By the way, the recent trend of encouraging honesty is actually a lie. You see, it's better for liars if they are more honest people in the world to deceive. They've been lying about that trend so there can be more stupid, honest people. But that might be a lie too.
Actually,
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It is now 8 a.m. Where did he run off to? Probably with some other woman, I bet. That's fine. As long as he's happy, I'm fine with that.
don't worry.
Maybe not today, but someday I'm gonna be happy too. Darling, what's the matter?
Mana funny.
I finally remember. I need you, Manafan. Too convenient, huh? I know I'll only hurt you more by saying stuff like that. I'm sorry for everything. Goodbye. Wait, you silly man. Huh? My goodness, your body is coming apart. You really can't do anything on your own. Alright, come here. I'll sew you back up. Thank you, Manafani. Thank you. Why are you crying? That's so not like you. What the hell kind of ending was that? And that was way too long for an announcement.
Well,
I need to go to the dining hall. Oh, to the dining hall? Still thinking about that morning announcement. Wow. Where are Miyu and Kokaichi? I understand why Kokaichi's gone. But where's Miu? He's probably still messing with the computer on the 4th floor.
That's right.
Oh, she might be in her lab working on another invention. I saw many half-built machines in her lab when she performed maintenance on me. Well, messing with machines and computers is about all she's good for. What could she be up to?
Huh?
Gonta, what's wrong? Sorry. Gonta, what's wrong? Gonta's still thinking. Since yesterday. How can Gonta be useful?
What?
But Gonta, no can think of anything. So frustrating.
Come on, man.
Okay, but you don't need to make such a scary face. Besides, it's not just you. That's something we all gotta think about.
That's right.
Yeah. We all should be thinking about about what we can do to survive. Use your self-destruct system to save us. That's how robots make themselves useful.
Hey!
Even though that is true, at least hesitate before you blurt out something like that. But you admit it's true, huh?
I guess.
I'll keep thinking about it too. If I come up with a good idea, I'll tell you guys.
Alright!
Now if that's settled, let's eat. If we don't eat, well, you can't think well. We finished eating breakfast and then returned to our rooms. We needed to get our thoughts together. We were completely unaware that an unspeakable malice was brewing. What to do? What can I do? The only thing I'm good at is solving mysteries, but I can't figure out this academy. I don't have many clues, but that's no excuse. Ah, that must be Kato. The door. Is it Kato or Maki looking for me? One of the boys. Oh.
Hey, Puichi!
No. What about Guichi? Spuichi? Well, whatever. Pick any nickname you want. But Miu, what are you doing here?
Fucking virgin!
I figured me and the twins could swing by and pay your virgin ass a visit. Got a boner yet? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Cheer up! Thanks to me, you get to leave this confining place. We can escape? Just come to the computer room on the 4th floor of the academy. But there's no rush, so if you want to rub one out while you think about me, you got time. But you better bring the crusty tissues afterwards. What a weirdo. Despite what she's saying, she doesn't sound all that serious. But I shouldn't just ignore her. The computer room on the 4th floor. As expected, everyone was brought here.
Fucking virgin!
Don't act all depressed because you didn't get to spend any alone time with me. Do I look depressed to you?
Actually,
there's no way we wouldn't show up when we were told that the chance to escape. But I still think it smells fishy. Really? Doesn't it smell like something fun is going to happen instead? You always got to show up for stuff like this. I got you figured out. Thanks. The key to a mutual friendship is understanding each other.
Right already.
So, what's this way for getting out of here? Is there really a way?
Sure.
The doy? Of course there is. Geniuses like me never make mistakes. So, how are we going to escape?
Out of my way!
We're going to another world. A world where no killing games and no Monokuma. Another world?
What?
Oh, you want to know how, huh? Do ya? I'll tell you if you bow to me. On your knees, now.
What?
Huh? Why? When Suichi and Kaede bowed to me, it sort of awoke something in me.
Fuck all y'all.
Now hurry the fuck up and bow to me, you masochistic shit. Shouldn't you be the one bowing down to us? Huh? You want us to listen, right? Then get down on your knees and beg like a dog. What the hell? Isn't that weird?
You get it?
Everyone was wasting their precious time on a worthless piece of trash like you. So you better bow down and beg. Come on, hurry up. Why? I stayed up all night getting this ready for everyone.
Alrighty.
Okay then, everyone, let's go. Wait.
I wanna talk about it.
I actually feel sorry for her. Hey, let's at least hear her out.
See?
Did you hear that, Mew? Good for you.
You get it?
How long are you gonna be depressed for, you Sal? Hurry up and tell us, you squid breath. Yes, sir.
Please forgive me.
So when I said another world, I was talking about this big ass computer.
Huh?
What's this? The device connected to the computer lets you put it on your head. It uploads your consciousness so you can go to a world created by a computer program.
What?
A world created by a computer program?
Got it.
Oh, got to understand. Exit is in that computer box. So we gotta break it open and go in. No, if you try to force your way in, you'll just destroy it. You mean this virtual reality, right? It's more than just virtual reality. It's a virtual world. Because your consciousness will be able to move around as if you're in the real world. It's the Matrix. I saw a movie about that sort of thing on TV when I was little.
That being said.
Alright, now let's go. Huh? Go? Like to the virtual world? Yeah, let's all go together. Now wait. Why? You promised me that we all come at the same time. I didn't promise you anything. What are you talking about? Just in case, I should ask a question. What's going to happen to our consciousness when we're inside the computer? Oh, so you use avatars as our new bodies to link our consciousness to the virtual world. How do you know this? Mia already told me already. I helped her prepare our trip to the virtual world. I brought all of our seats here. In exchange, I made her tell me the reason. So that's what the apology was. What are you guys talking about? What is this avatar?
Which means
the characters that will represent you while you're in the virtual world. In other words, this computer will transfer our consciousness from our bodies and we'll shove them into avatars inside the virtual world, and then we'll have new bodies in a new world, in a world without murder and Monokuma. But what happens to our real bodies? Your body will basically be asleep during the duration. In that sense, it'll be like a dream. Alright, let's go.
No.
Like I said, we're not going. It's definitely dangerous. Shut the fuck up, Donkey Lips. I'm telling you, it's not fucking dangerous. Saying that makes it sound even more dangerous. What the? Am I really that untrustworthy?
Listen up.
Well then, you'll be revived. You'll be relieved to know that I didn't even create this virtual world. Someone else made it, apparently. What? Someone else? I'm totally down to go to the virtual world. It seems interesting. Oh. Hey Mew, who made the virtual world? That's right! It was me! I knew it! Oh, Daddy, we didn't get to do anything! Daddy? Which one is my daddy? Him! He's my daddy!
Stop!
No, I'm not! Now then, allow me to explain. I use a certain program as a template to create the virtual world. And the program is the Killing Game Simulator. Killing Game Simulator? Well, with that, I've made up my mind. I definitely won't go in there now.
Wait!
Oh, wait, I said what? Wait, damn it!
You can't!
If Monokuma made it, it's dangerous for sure. I pulled an all-nighter investigating it, and I deleted everything dangerous from it. It's definitely safe, I swear. There's no need to worry. It's just a simulator, right? No, this is Monokuma we're talking about. It may not even be a real simulator. Daddy's right. Hey, what side are you on? I'm not your daddy. How cruel. Why not accept him as your child for now? For now? I can't play along. He's not even my child. You guys are only bitching because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. But once you go, you'll understand. Seriously, it's so fucking awesome. I know you guys will love it. And then you're gonna fall in love with me for showing it to you guys. So let's just dive in, right? Okay? We'll do it together. But it's a world that Monokuma created, right? If you don't want to dive in, you can just dip the tip. The tip of what?
By the way.
But you just said you pulled an all-nighter adjusting everything, right, Mew? So that means it was originally a killing game simulator, but not anymore, yeah? Yeah, that's right. I rewrote the program to delete all the dangerous objects that can be used as weapons. That's good. That's what a good mommy would do. Mommy?
Yes.
What's this weird sensation in my chest? Is this what it feels like to be a mom?
How exciting!
Hey, let's trust Miyu. We should trust in our friends more anyway. Why are you on Miyu's side? I'm not taking her side, but it's like I have a feeling we'll find something in that world. Something? I mean, Monokuma created this world, right? Maybe he laid a bait to lure us in. Like a super duper crazy hidden in that world. A secret? Well, Monokuma, did you prepare some sort of bait for us? Oh, bait? Yeah, of course I have. Huh? Really? This is the first I've heard of this.
Okay.
Me too.
Yes.
Mommy's hearing this for the first time too. She accepted him? Like Kogeishi said, there's a crazy secret hidden somewhere in the virtual world. It's the secret of the outside world. The secret of the outside world. All I can tell you about the secret is that if you get your hands on it, you'll instantly learn what's happening on the outside of the academy. Hold on. What's happening outside? What are you talking about? It's like he's saying something is going on out there, but that can't be right. You think it has something to do with those meteorites? Is your curiosity piqued? Then you have no choice but to go.
Right?
Yeah, we all want to know. So we'll definitely go. Kogeishi, what's going on here? Did you know about this all along? That Monokuma is hiding a secret in the virtual world? Don't joke around like that. It's just a hunch. Anyway, we can't ignore it. It's possible we might find out info on the outside world. Maybe with that info, we can even put an end to this killing game. Huh? We can end killing game? Then Gonta will go. Gonta will go for this virtual world.
You can't!
Place. Wait, you can't. It's probably a trap set by Monokuma. But if there's even a small chance that we can stop the killing game, we should stop it. And we should take it. Yes, that's my inner voice telling me this. Are you still talking about your inner voice? We're already sick of all that Atua stuff.
Listen closely.
As I mentioned before, this has nothing to do with Angie's influence. Whenever I'm lost, my inner voice tells me what to do. I've always obeyed that voice, and I will continue to do so.
You must do it.
That's why I'm going to the virtual world. That I'm going to. You too, Kaito? Yeah, this secret of the outside world stuff worries me, but I want to check this world out. Call it a man's curiosity.
Idiot's at it again.
This idiot's at it again. Shut up! When a man loses his curiosity, he ages. Curiosity is what moves a man.
I don't care.
You can stop talking now, but I guess I'll be an idiot too. Huh? Ah, wait. You're going too, Maki?
What do you mean?
Of course. You're coming along, right, Suichi? And don't say no because it's dangerous. We've been in dangerous for a while now. That's true. My ability is to gather evidence and reveal the truth. so I can't run away from this. Alright, I'll go too.
You can't!
But why? It's definitely going to be dangerous.
It's true.
No matter how dangerous it is, we just have to do it. Fine, I'll go too. Being left behind will just make me worry.
Okay.
That everyone except Tsugumi is going.
Stop!
Wait, if everyone's gonna go, I will too. Okay, now everyone's going. Kokiichi, are you planning something? Of course not. After Kyoto punched me, I became a changed man. So relax and just trust me.
That being said,
Alright then, let's get started before you cockroaches change your damn minds.
fucking slugs!
First, each of you gotta grab a helmet and plant your ass in one of those seats.
I understand.
Okay, fine. With me, you instruct us. We got in position around the computer.
You see those two ports on the back of the visor?
You mean this?
That's where you plug in the two cords that connect you to the computer.
Ah, these cords.
The red cord is for consciousness, and the blue cord is for memory. I could start throwing down some real fancy techno jargon, but you idiots wouldn't get it. All you need to know is those cords will cram your consciousness and memory into the virtual world. Just don't shove them into the wrong hole. And yes, that is what she said.
Okay, fine. If she said so.
So then, which cords to which ports?
Put the red consciousness cord in the right port, and the blue memory cord in the left.
Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords?
I don't know. I've never done that before. Probably gets all glitchy or something. Maybe you'll become a vegetable, maybe you'll body swap with someone. Who knows?
Well, I guess we'll just have to be careful not to switch the cords then.
It's okay. Just stay calm, and there won't be any problems. Okay. My chopsticks in my right hand, so calm down, Himiko.
After feeling around, we were all hooked up to the device.
Listen up!
Then you just gotta put your helmet on your head. Finally, press the button near your temple, and you will be whisked away to the virtual world. A paradise more beautiful than the real world, where there's no murder and no Matakuma. So Gonta press button. Avatar person take Gonta to virtual world place. Oh, for the love of... Yeah, sure, whatever makes sense to you. By the way, I tweaked your avatars to make them resemble you guys. In fact, compared to your current looks, they're a major improvement. Congrats, Himiko. You don't have to pay for expensive plastic surgery anymore. I never wanted plastic surgery. I like my face. Still nervous about this. Just shut up and fucking do it already, Four Eyes. Jeez. Alright, everybody, let's go. We can't ignore a chance to discover clues about the outside world.
Alright.
Okay, let's go.
See ya!
I placed the helmet on my head, and after a deep breath, I turned on the switch. And then... in an instant, we were standing in the other world. Yes, we were there. This is the virtual world.
Seems like
It seems like it's completely different from the world we were told. These graphics... Oh my god. These graphics are pretty These graphics are really disappointing. How is this world supposed to be better than the real one? Oh man. These avatars are really disappointing too. I wanted to have the face of a supermodel. I thought you liked your face. I still have a robot body. I must admit, I was secretly expecting more. So you were hoping for a change, Kibo? I gotta gather myself. Phew. But it feels weird. I can move this avatar like I could move my own body, right? And with this body, I don't have to worry about all that stuff. Huh? What stuff? No, it's nothing.
Alright already.
I want to go back.
Wait!
That was quick. Oh, so this is the virtual world. I see. And this is my avatar. I get it now. Ouch! Alright guys, let me get it together. Hold on, let me lock in. What'd you do that for? Oh, so that hurt. Well, now that you mention it, I felt genuine pain just now. That's impressive. If you felt pain, that means our senses are connected.
Got a minute?
Our senses are connected. This place is so great. I come here all the time. It's way better than the real world.
Hey!
What the heck are you talking about, you fraud?
Actually,
this is totally different from the word you said. Plus, this one has disappointing graphics. Your looks are nothing to write home about. Trust me, you look a billion times better now.
what was that?
What?
By the way.
Anyway, what do you mean our senses are connected? I need an explanation. Huh? Didn't I tell you? Ouch!
But
it means that this goes way beyond the realm of virtual reality, where we are actually connected.
Please stop!
We get it. Stop hitting me. I know, can do. Even if these avatars, I could never hit a person.
It's robophobic.
Even here, I can't escape your robophobia. How are our senses set up? When your avatar receives any sensory input, electric signals are sent to your brain. Your brain then interprets these signals as if you experience a sensory input for real. So even if we are not really being punched, the brain senses pain because of those signals.
oh, I see.
Oh, okay. And since it won't leave any bruises, you can hit all you want. That's a fully tested logic.
Weird.
Hey, why are our bodies like this? This Himiko's magic? Well, there's a lot of things going on right now. You don't have to worry, Gonta. So exactly where are we supposed to find the secret of the outside world? We don't even know where to start looking.
That's right.
First, we need to learn more